Testing, testing. Alright, that's pretty clear. Hello, 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 and welcome back to another stream of Fate Grand Order. Today, we're gonna do the two interludes we unlocked, and then we have a big choice to make. We have to decide if we want to jump into the Lost Belts or if we want to tackle the pseudo-singularities first. There's a lot that'll go into that. So, yeah, it's kind of a big choice to make. I mean, granted, we can always go back and start one after we start one of the others, but that's a bit immersion breaking. We're not used to having a bunch of that stuff available all at once, are we? Events come and go, but these things are here forever. Anyways, I have some Oyokudon with 5 karage, so I'm gonna be eating on that a bit. Anyways, since it seems no one's here, I guess we can go ahead and get started. Music just died, it's gonna crash, isn't it? Yep, there it went. Son of a bitch. It's 2 days in a row it's done that. Side note, Oberon is still not here, even though everyone's expecting him to. Maybe he'll drop tonight, maybe he won't. Until then, we have this banner here. Also, I went ahead and threw those tickets at Queenskaya. Whiffed, of course, because why wouldn't I? Anyways, let's tackle those interludes first. Whose interludes did we get? Serenities and Quetzalcoatls. Alright, Serenities only has one node here, so let's go ahead and do that. We'll switch over to my assassin setup, make sure I have Serenity on the front lines for this one. Let's give her imaginary element so that she can MP soon. Alright. Let's get into it. Welcome back, Master. Good job on your assignment on the minute singularity. I'm glad to see you have returned safely. I'm sorry I'm the one greeting you today. Bash was on standby until the very last minute. Then a staff member came by and wanted to speak to her about Sheva. So, I have come to greet you instead. I'm sorry if I have disappointed you. I'm not disappointed. It's great to see you. You're adorable. Thank you. Will you be returning to my room? Oh, but if you would like to eat, I have already notified the kitchen. Mr. Emiya, Miss Cat, Miss Bodoka, and Miss Raiko. I only have two of those characters in this account. Are all surely anticipating your arrival. What would you like to do? Yeah, I am a little hungry. Understood. Strength has been depleted, must be restored. Then this way, please. I shall accompany you to the cafeteria. Master, Chaldea is a strange place. I may not be in a position to say so, because I've not traveled the world to learn much about various places. That's how I feel. Many heroes from different times and parts of the world exist here together. Heroes of the past, heroic spirits, servants. Dead beings whose purpose isn't to live correctly in the present age. Oh, well. No. Oh, I mean, I'm not sure how to say this. I suppose that is one way to describe things. We retain our form using our spirit origin to stay in Chaldea. We live like humans. I do not know the details of its system. This is all thanks to the immense amount of magical energy supplied by Chaldea. Perhaps a mage, even a caster class servant, failed to put into better words what I'm trying to describe. But I can say this much: this body of mine is made possible through the power of ether. Blood courses through me, and I have a heart, a brain. At the same time, I have a spirit core. So unlike you, I'm not a being with a proper body. A true incarnation, in other words, to gain existence as a complete living being, would require the power of a wish-granting vessel like a holy grail. But if I could possibly... Oops. Oh, look where you're going, huh? Walking distracted isn't a good idea, Miss Serenity. Yo, Master, you're safe. How did the last spaceship go for you? Back home, safe and sound. Ah, glad to hear it. Got a nice color to your face, too. Oh, and you as well, Miss Serenity. Huh? But it can't be. My apologies, Arsh. I will take my leave now, Master. Huh? What's wrong? I'm sorry. I'm terribly sorry. Now's not... No. I cannot, no matter what. And there she went. You meant as far as dissipating into thin air. Didn't mean to cause her so much distress. You have any ideas, Arsh? Sorry, it's probably best if I don't say anything. I think she'll tell you personally. It's quite the pickle. All you can really do is brace for it. To us servants, the Master is our foundation, no matter how much magical energy Chaldea supplies. No matter what anchors us for manifestation, servant's existence rests on the Master. Well, we're not really humans, but that's another story. No use lecturing you on that. Just act naturally, I beg you. I'll try not to get flustered. That's the spirit, that's our Master. regards to the strange behavior of assassin Hassan of the Serenity, our first witness is Archer Arsh. It appears the two of them ran into each other in the hallway. Note that she was unable to properly respond to the sudden encounter, as she was focused only on Master. As a result, she made skin-to-skin contact with Arsh. As you all know, the poisonous toxins that course through her body reach a wide range. They even penetrate special garments made from magical energy. While not always fatal, the serpent touching her body will be affected by her poison. Paralysis and dizziness are common effects. Arsh is Kamagir. However, is highly resistant to poison, so he seems to be fine even after this contact. But it was around that time when Hassan and Serenity began to exhibit other strange behaviors. Second witness, Mashkir Light. Third witness, Kadia Staff, J. Doe, name withheld. There are multiple witnesses of the subject standing in front of Master's My Room doing nothing. You can just say room. That just makes it sound awkward. But bowing her head. And not just once or twice, over the past few days, there have been at least 5 witnesses who have all given similar reports. She is clearly disturbed, which must be what is driving her behavior. She is obviously in psychological pain. The reason is clear. She has finally come to realize that there are individuals other than Master to whom she can touch, who her touch is not fatal, which is a matter of time. After contact with Arsh, it appears she is trying to remain calm, at least around Master. But swift action must be taken, or there is a possibility that this could affect her and our activities on our reshifting missions. This concludes the report, but Paracelsus.
I sense multiple entities with hostile intent. Appears we are surrounded, Master. Whether we choose to break through or flee, it appears a fight is inevitable.
Just do our things as usual.
Yes, I await your orders. This may only be a simulator, but I'll behave as if it were a matter of life and death. Whatever my master commands, I will do.
Alright. Let's do this. I see. It's quite the array of enemies. Let's get started. Boom, boom, boom. We didn't expect a bunch of bones here. At minimum, it'll take 4 turns, but it'll probably take longer than that, because Serenity isn't an AoE. Not to mention, I don't want to waste charge. That's okay. This can take some time. Ah. This will increase my charge on Serenity. Let's try this. I think that killed it. Hell yeah. Next, let's take down that thing.
いかほどよくいい判断です。目障りですね。
Eat lid!
分断する。アコール。
This is simple and goofy. Alright, next.
良いのわかりました。よく言い
Let's
ました。
do this.
眠りを逃がすものか。そう、良いのいい判断です。眠りをまどろみ分断する。
Next. What's that for? There we go. Alright, next. Let's hit him with this. Buster combo.
そう、いいでしょう。私の足元で許しを乞いなさい。落ちよ。ロードレスキャメロット。
Ooh, good to pick Buster. I should have reversed their order though. And then again, there'll be 3 remaining here, so I guess it's no real loss. Alright. Boom, boom, boom. That should end it.
熱く熱くとろけるようにあなたの体と心焼き尽くすザバーニア。
Ooh, barely alive, eh? Alright.
皆様、どうぞご覧ください。このたくましい方と重厚なボディ、お分かりになりましたね。あなたたちなど私の敵ではないことが。
There we go.
土地がたぎってきたのに終わりだなんて。いつの世も反乱分子は物足りませんね。
I'm sorry, Master. You went out of your way to invite me to join you in the simulator, yet I was of no help. I didn't expect so many enemies, but I managed to break through even the slightest.
It's not your fault, Hassan.
Thank you, Master. You're always so kind, our Master. But I'm really... Even though I am one of your servants, no, it should never happen. I just cannot act the way I should. Welcome back, Senpai, Serenity. I'm sorry. Please take care of Master. Serenity?
You didn't even say I'm back.
Yes.
Good work in the simulator, Husband of the Serenity. I figured whatever was bothering you would be gone away once you accompanied Master into battle. Yet you immediately ran back into your room. It's very serious.
I thought I locked my door.
You forgot that I am a mage. And a physician as well.
Servants have no need for physicians. I ask that you leave.
First, a little parable for you.
I don't.
It's also sort of a fairy tale. Once upon a time, there was a poisonous girl. The poisonous girl killed many people. As the name suggests, the girl's veins were in black with poison. The girl was searching for someone who would not die from your touch, who would smile back at her, for someone who she could lean against, just like she had seen so many people doing. The girl was searching for love. The first one, a man, ended in failure. He died. He spoke sweet nothings to her, but then died as soon as the two kissed. But then the second one was a young girl. One so very powerful she managed to touch the poison girl's skin as if it were nothing, and then smile.
Is that story true?
Like I said, it's a parable, though of course there are elements of truth. The poison girl thought to herself, the maiden is the one. What I've desired, the one I've been searching for all this time. She was thrilled. She worked herself into a fervor. The poisonous girl accepted the powerful girl as her master and entered her service. She killed many and collected many souls.
A soul eater?
Who knows, that may have been the case. Either way, the poisonous girl killed and killed and killed. And then she met a young man. He was a kind young man, possessed a noble soul. He was concerned with the poisonous girl's safety when she showed herself in battle. Even though he was destined to die by the girl's hands, the girl killed the young man, kissing him with her poisoned lips. She did so without mercy, even though she felt only kindness from him. So the girl continued to work under her powerful master, killing more and more. Then one day, the poisonous girl received a gift from a man. It was the kind man, animated as one of the living dead by some kind of magecraft. A gift. The man said to her, "Oh, poisonous girl, you don't care who the poison is, as long as they don't die, right? You only serve your master because you touch. Touch does not kill her, not because you love her. Come and see a paralysis, aka Zero to Hero." Then the living corpse should satisfy you.
And what did she say?
Who knows?
Which did the girl love?
I'm not joking, by the way. One rank up, he went from low tier to high tier. Oh, that is an impressive rank up.
The girl of the young man's corpse.
I cannot say. The story's ending is the poisonous girl's alone. It is not for you to know. At the very least, the girl went into a long slumber, carried the story's conclusion with her, and she was never to awaken again, ever.
Cast her paralysis.
Yes.
What are you trying to tell me? Is that my hesitation? This turmoil within me is...
The rank up being that MP gain rank up makes a lot of MP looping happens. I remember y'all saying that. Also, I forgot to say, but welcome, Mr. Mustache. Yeah, I had heard he was like a really cheap Castoria.
Not love.
I cannot say. I wonder. Do you even know what love is? Do you wanna know what love is? Saturday, sweetheart, get your damn animation update!
I got a Spirit Trunk outfit. What more do you want from me?
I want more. And I would actually like your star bomb to be competent. You and Saber Lily, I swear, your star bombs are pathetic.
Fifth Saber Lily, she literally had Gen 1 Star Bomb skill intuition at the time. Everyone had that bad of a Star Bomb. So I'm guessing Serenity was around during that general time too. I know Artoria's Star Bomb wasn't that bad. A year after, I think she came out with Camelot. Makes sense. It's always so easy to forget that some of these lower ranking servants weren't there at the start. Our Star Bomb was that bad. Artoria's Star Bomb was? Longest time she was the worst SSR Saber? Really? I could have sworn her Star Bomb had more than Saber Lily at least. I mean, granted, they now fused it with a NP charge, which is the reason to use it, but I could have sworn it had more stars than that. Which, actually, the reason why is because she was a once-and-done Saber with no NP battery or any substantial buster. NP. Yeah, I remember that the NP battery was a rank up. I was very happy to get it. I'm glad they're giving people batteries that desperately need batteries. Granted, I wish they'd do a bit more sometimes. But you know, I'm not going to say no to a battery. Just the fact it bumped her to high tier shows how much those upgrades did for her. Yep, it really did. I actually have used Artoria for quite some time, since randomly pulling her on a banner. I don't remember which banner I got her on. But on my main account, I literally made an Artoria team. The only bump in the road of it is that Castoria supports arts and not Buster, but you know what? We'll all live. Got her during Jenna Archer's banner in 2020. My thoughts were, you're not Jenna. To which she's just like, do I look remotely French to you? Also to the Serenity. Sometimes getting lost and hesitating is a good thing. That makes it a story all your own. No, also too flat as a board. Now give me my Archer. Here's the thing. I'm pretty sure the Artoria stopped aging about 16 with Excalibur, but of course with Rango Mediad she aged a bit more. That's one hell of a late bloomer. That is puberty hitting you like a freight train. Because most females finish puberty roughly 18 to 20. So she only had 2 to 6 years to finish puberty in a process that usually starts way earlier. Yeah, no, point still stands if Saber Arthur have a rack or get the hell back. I just imagine her ever meeting her Lancer form. Just fucking looks at Merlin. Are you kidding me? That's what I gotta look like in a few years? Jesus!
I'm pretty sure she's like a foot taller than me. Sometimes getting lost and hesitating is a good thing. That makes it a story all your own. You stand before us as a spirit origin. Your manifestation, Shu Chaldea, is all your own. I remember seeing one fan comment about how she's complaining about Nero being a copy of her. Nero pointed to her style to her breast show their difference. Artorias' bloodlust is evident. Memories and thoughts do not linger. Just like with humans, if a rogue spirit dies, the spirit origin simply ends there. That's why, Hasanai Sabath, should you choose to cling to the renovations that plague your heart. Also gonna say, hug Bargain. She's go through some shit. I mean, I'd do that even if she wasn't. Let's be honest. Continue along your journey with that sentiment. I will not stop you, nor will I tell you that you're wrong.
And Paracesis. Oh, Paracesis. There's just one thing I must tell, Master.
Go on. I will not stop you.
Thank you, Caster Paracesis.
Also, stab! I told you not to come to my room, bitch! Oh, okay, yeah, I deserve that. I wish you luck. I didn't mean to eavesdrop, but I couldn't help but watch. You chose your words very carefully. Memories don't remain, huh? I did not wish to lie. Oh, I was, as you say, very careful of my choice of words. Funny thing is that Suri is part of a stalker trio with Raiko and Kyohime. Yeah, you mentioned that. You even explained how Raiko classified as a yandere. Or, well, a stalker. Asana's serenity, her spiritual origin is somewhat different than ours. Even if she were to be summoned once again, those records will never be carried over from the throne. Only when she gains love, that is. The Hassan of Serenity who found love will never be summoned again. Hello, welcome to the stream! That Hassan shall sleep for eternity and carry those emotions with her. Even if she were to be summoned using the Holy Grail or through special magecraft rituals. Okay, Paralysis, you're scrolling too fast. The checks and balance system should make it so that a different her with a different spirit origin will manifest. Remember during Halloween 2018, Maiden Party was going through the lava field, even though MC felt a cold chill in the air and just froze in terror when the three popped up. Yeah, the one we have now is a great example. Yes, she's completely different. In person, different than the girl we know from that distant Holy Grail war, the faraway past. Even if we're different, circumstances and their outcome may differ slightly. I understand that it's the way it is for all servants. Indeed, it's a slight difference. And that would ring true the next time we are summoned as well. If it wasn't for the singularity, with the exception that Chaldea's summoning ritual fragments of our memories carry over, should not be possible either. So goddamn, the new farming quests are great. No more hunting in 1,000-Year Kingdom for me. I'm gonna look forward to that. What a pain in the ass. Yes, for you and me both. Because while I don't mind 1,000-Year Kingdom, I'll take anything that makes it easier.
Master.
It's okay, take your time.
Yes. Breathe in. Breathe out.
Dark rates for knights and metals aren't as good. They are far more tolerable. Guessing the enemies are easier to beat.
Calm down. Focus. I can do this. I decided I'll talk. Inhale. Exhale. Master, first of all, I apologize for my mishap in battle earlier. I'm fine now. I said I'll be fine from now on. Tell me, Hasanasilath. I will tell you the truth. I have learned that there are others who my touch does not kill. I mean, apart from you, Master. And so, I was hesitant. I wavered. I thought I was determined that I wouldn't mind even if the first one's evening bell tolled for me.
Fine, says a person whose isolation has made them obsessive with you.
Then I became confused. I panicked. I wandered. My mind was all a mess. Someone who doesn't die from touching me. Someone who doesn't die from embracing me. The role was so easily filled. The hero Arish was completely unfazed if I touched him. Heard he was strong against toxins, according to his lore and characteristics, but I never thought it was actually true. The moment I witnessed it for myself, it felt like my chest was about to burst. And I couldn't look at you in the eye. No, you don't understand, Master. It was true that I hesitated. I'm still confused, but I want to think that it's fine. I was the one who decided to be with you. That feeling will never change. Through hearing Paracelsus' story, I began to realize that if this spirit order, that is me, does not stay forever, I'll no longer avoid the truth. The spirit order shall begin and end here. There's no me beyond that. That's why I'll be fine. I'm fine. I won't flee from anyone. Not even from my own heart.
Okay, got it.
Yes. Thank you very much, Master. I'm going to keep trying my best. I'll eventually come to a conclusion, even before he may whisk you away.
Can someone call me my dear Aunt Jean? Isn't that the name of the guy that you tracked down and murdered the fuck out of? Because I'd really prefer a different name. If that's the case, I don't mind you stalking me, but please do not call me by his name. Please. That guy was a douche. In her berserker-ridden mind, she sees you as his reincarnation. I really wish she wouldn't. I don't mind her liking me and whatnot, but I really wish she wouldn't see me as him. He was an asshole. If you've ever read the tale, he led her on hard.
Seriously? Presence concealment?
Oh no, I just slithered my way over here like usual. You just don't hear me because you were so wound up. By the way, what in the world was all that about? It sounded like some sort of confession, like bittersweet and tender-sounding confession. I will not allow such behavior to happen while I'm around, so I will burn you! Serenity just doing the fucking fade-out meme. She's dissipating! Hold it right there! So cracked up from her. And Sabre's stuff was interlude, which is pure suffering in it. I actually didn't hear a word you said. I only sensed something was going on, so tell me everything! This can only end badly. It's like one of those old Hanna-Barbera cartoons that has a laugh track at the end. Literally her in the end. Why? At last, something that actually helps with this skill. Granted, I don't think its star bomb went up by many stars. Did it? I don't know. Did the star rate increase? Because it has an arrow on it. I'm just glad it has poison. In a momento. Okay. The poison is the important part here. Going to game, press number of star drops, max level from 12 to 15. Alright, what is it at base level? Because I know at base level she only gives you like 2. At least I can accept 15 as a max. 15's not terrible. For you, it's now at 5. See, that's an acceptable starting star bomb. That is an acceptable rate. 2 is pathetic. Saber Lily. Bro, give her assassin gem. She's starving. Actually, let me check if I even have any assassin gems. Oh. Interesting. If not, you'll be swimming in them in Nero Fest. Apparently has some rider gems. I do have some assassin gems. Or, well, at least second tier assassin gems. Okay. I can give her things. I only have 10. Goddamn. That sucks. Alright, I'm just gonna upgrade these two, because these are the important ones. Also, MASH. Okay, yeah, I can upgrade all 3 at once now. Okay. I like keeping them all on the same page. Like I said, you'll eventually get more than you can even do with. I'm sitting on well of 1,000 of each on a cap. I'm struggling for low-grade gems, to be honest. I only have not enough of the higher grade gems for a very select few classes. Caster is one of them. On my main account, at least. And for this, well, you know, this is still something new. Yeah, and it's gonna be worse since not only on my main account have I been working on Castoria, I'm trying to work on Miss Crane on my main account too. And now I have Castoria on this account that I need to take time to train. Yeah, here she is. And that's going to take caster gems that I do not have. I'd work on Castoria first, then Miss Crane. While they're both great, Castoria is much better. Oh, trust me. Castoria is at 998 on my main account. So they are definitely not pulling from the same resources anymore. I'm pretty sure I have Miss Crane at 555? Or 444? I'm just unsure if I actually want to use the crystallized lore on Castoria or not. Who was I going to look at? I keep forgetting. Oh yeah, I also want to work on Gareth here. She's the best support, trust me, she's worth it. She's worth the crystallized lore. I know she's like the best art support. I just have so few crystallized lore. Right, I was gonna see... Right, even Geronimo is at 1-1 here. I think most of my caster gems went into Medea's MP charge, or Aberon's MP charge, and... that's only a 2 as well. Is that where all my caster low-grade gems have gone? Man, I have not gotten very many of those throughout this game. Even not for yourself. People appreciate 10-10-10 cast stories a lot, especially if you give them Shadelia's Tea Time or Bella Lisa. I haven't unlocked Bella Lisa yet. I'm saving the Rare Prism Horde I have right now for the main interludes that we're going to be getting. Because I have like 7, 8 Rare Prisms on my main account. I'm holding off on getting codes or even just Mordred's outfit until I can secure those main interludes. Because I don't exactly get dupes a lot. I don't whale a lot anymore. Also, what does Bella Lisa and Shadelia Tea Time do that's so valuable? We just FYI, a lot of those main interludes will eventually be made free. Well, I thought you needed a rare prisms to unlock them. Yeah, like this. If they go back on that, I want to. You do, but when they first appear, but they'll eventually be free. This has been in here for a long ass time, though. If they get made free, I want a refund on my rare prisms that I spent on them. Side note, is this one any good? I like getting new outfits, mystic codes. So, outfits for me and my servants. They usually do refund them. Okay, thank God. I've been very sad because I bought both of the available main interludes on my main account. I've only bought one actual mystic code from any of the Rare Prism shop, and it was the Anniversary Blonde one, which ended up being perfect for my Artoria team, because it really just ensured that Artoria could just kill a bitch. Also, I ended up wasting one on a trial quest because I thought it would get me a copy of a character early on. Whose was that? I'm trying to remember whose that was. And not on this account. This is the only rare prism I've gotten so far. I want to say it was Mysterious Heroine X Alter. That mystic code. First skill increases party MP strength. Second skill increases gauge for an ally and drops stars. Third increase max HP for 1 turn, essentially heal. Ooh. That's actually pretty nice. I just don't have the rare prisms to throw around like some people might. I wish I did. And thinking of prisms, I should probably spend some of my mono ones here. Pick up these more limited ones here. Also, dressmaking.
いらっしゃいませ。
Oh god.
当店が扱う服は最高品質のレイ。
I eventually need to save up the mana prisms for
皆様方の
this.
ご融資をさらに引き立てること間違いなしです。
Everyone else I don't have on this account. Well, I have MASH, but that's a rare prism thing I'm not gonna do because I already have a different swimsuit for her. Also for Shigelia Tea Time Bellisa, they give you bond point QP respectfully. When the servant with those values, though, they get 3 times those amounts. That's 15. Wait, hold on. I know it gave bond points when you have a friend. Or not bond points. I knew it gave friend points whenever they borrowed it. But I forgot about bond points. I didn't know that they gave QP, or anything gave QP. Shigelia Tea Time's the one for bond points. I might have to break and give that to my Jonah. Because I'm trying to bond 15 her. Then again, it's not like anyone's actually going to borrow my Jonah. It'd be better on a person someone actually wants to use. Shigelia Tea Time increases bond points gained by 5%, 15% if support max. Ooh. Anyways, back to this real quick. Well, I say real quick, but this is our first primary thing we're doing today. God, let me fight the ruler without having disadvantage. Level impossible. Essentially, when you get a servant with that CE, you get 3 times the value of the attack. It attracts people to use your servants a lot more. Find teams do stuff for this. Let's just do this. Well, at least be on brand. It's the guy with the pretty eyes. Hi, Ghastly. Whenever I farm, I always look for someone with a lost belt. Oh, Shigelia Tea Time. Most of them I don't care about the servants since they're in the back line. Just CE. I see. Welcome to the stream.
Excuse me, senpai. I just heard a loud sound.
Buenos dias, Mash. ¿Qué pasó? I didn't pronounce that right. There's no way. That was an accent over the O. I fucked that up. I know I did.
You look so frightened, yes? Nothing. I should actually be asking you that. Wait a minute. Senpai and Quetzalcoatl are entangled in a very questionable position.
Yeah, you want to join, Mash?
Master, now's not the time!
Oh, right. Shit. Okay, sorry.
Quetzalcoatl's legs are wrapped around Senpai's head.
What's going on? Don't worry about it, Mash. Damn it, man. Now's not the time to activate your harem protecting skill. No, now sounds like definitely the time. No, it's not! We have combat to do! You see?
This is a lesson, yes? This is called a Harukanara.
It's a move which cradles the opponent's head with their thighs and flips them around using their momentum. The goal is to slam the opponent to the mat to get a fall. It's a very popular lucha libre move, yes? Yep, help! And there you have it. I see, I think I understand the situation now, but please stop, Quetzalcoatl. Should you actually use that move on Senpai, she will end up seeing stars for the rest of the day. No problem now. I thought that understood the basics of breaking a fall. She's likely to bounce off the ring after hitting the mat, but she'll be okay as long as she grabs the rope at the right moment. Quetz, you are a servant, you will break my spine. That's impossible, no. There were people who got pissed off that Central America got us speaking Spanish and was just like, she's cute and fun, chill. I actually saw a clip of the English dub for Babylon. It's just a compilation of all Quetzalcoatl's scenes. Her voice actress was great. She managed to reflect a mixture of English and Spanish in her, both for accentation and words perfectly. And way beyond anything I could ever do. Also, do they also complain whenever Jonah uses French? Or fucking Nobunaga uses some Japanese? Even gave a reason why she speaks Spanish. People are just pissed for the sake of it. I mean, did they expect her to speak the language the Aztecs did? Because if that was the case, no one would understand her ever because it's a dead language. Yes, please stop, Quetzalcoatl. Senpai seems to be trying to talk. I am thoroughly enjoying this. I'm guessing they're pissed off with the Spanish lingo. Either way, it's explained she fell in love with Mexican professional wrestling. Just let it be, man. I didn't realize. Lo siento, oh master. When I heard the preparations for battle are complete, I thought it meant it was time for a match. Soy una mala diosa. I wasn't as careful as I should have been. She's a Mexican, we'll leave it at that. To be fair, it's not even just that. The Spanish took over a lot of South America. Or at least their culture spread across a lot of South America. So it's not like she could escape it. The only way she'd escape it is by going to Brazil, and then she'd be speaking Portuguese. And they were sure to have a problem with that as well. You just was told her simulator's ready, right, Senpai? Didn't you have a match recently, Quetzalcoatl? I thought you said seeing Mez flying kick made you want to face off with the striker. She has some nice moves, but the moment it turns into close combat, it's not so flashy, no. It's basically judo. Once you get caught in the grapple, you can't get away. But she's not so strong, so I could just toss her around that I slipped her hold without even trying. And that's no fun. I want an aerial throw that sends someone flying, yes. A lucha that excites an audience. Muy... Oh, fuck, how do you pronounce this? Emocionata? No. Inocanta? Fuck. Muy... Imiconata. Fuck. My Spanish teacher would be so disappointed in me. I say that a lot more than I ever thought I would coming out of high school.
I want to fight more. I want to use my wrestling moves on others. And to have them using wrestling moves on me, yes. I understand, but I'd rather you not crush Senpai's spine or ribs. Of course not. I don't handle master as gently as an egg. I haven't hurt you yet, have I?
Wait, what do you mean, yes?
Did it hurt? Lo siento. Maybe I overdid it, yes. Quetzalcoatl, I think you need to get a better feel for your own strength. You're literally a goddess and a spirit. That is a regular-ass human. You're definitely more intellectual and dependable than other goddess servants. You also seem to be a lot more human. Ah, entendida. 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 Tee, naughty Mash. You don't like that. I'm taking up so much of Master's time. Then let's practice lucha moves on Master together. Sarah Darvieto. That's not what I meant, but let's stop the wrestling moves on Senpai entirely. But now that you mention it, I have an idea. Give me some time to prepare. Please stay there. Actually, please keep your distance from Master. I've rung the bell. The match is over. Do you hear it?
Alright, now back to you crushing my head with your thighs.
Que linda. She's in such a hurry for me. Mash is always so energetic. I do not know what she's going to do, but I bet it's safe to say I should look forward to it. See, Master?
Yep, that's what makes Mash great.
Pues, lo siento, I hear no bell. Yes, you put so much effort in the things she does for or she puts so much effort into things she does for other people, rather than her own desires. That is a mark of a great person. Sometimes maybe in vain. May even be a weakness occasionally.
My bad.
But that is exactly the sort of things we have been hoping for a long time.
Why do I sound more German than I do Spanish? Because I'm terrible at Spanish, apparently.
So this is where Mash wanted us to go. Let's see what she has planned. So my pony has finally come. I'd say she's a heavyweight class, perhaps.
What's going on?
I asked her for help. Since Quetzalcoatl's so frustrated, I arranged for her to fight 3 martial artists here. It will be a mixed martial arts match, and while I couldn't prepare a proper ring, I'm sure these matches will satisfy her.
I find it funny how FGO interpreted Martha as a pure ass kicker.
I will throw hands in the name of Christ. As presumptuous as it is, Mash Light shall be referee for the matches. I see, so Señorita Martha. That is going to be my first opponent.
Shouldn't you be using a Spanish word for saint?
I can see that her spirit old and sturdy like iron. I won't need to hold back at all. A saintly warrior is such a great personage. I'm honored to hear that. You consider me a formidable opponent.
I mean, they aren't of the same faith. But she just acknowledged that she's a saint. So at the very least, I expected her to use like a Spanish version of her title.
I may possess the great Jacob's fist. There's definitely still room for me to grow.
Side note, I love this design here. It's simple, it's smooth, it's slick, it looks so good on her. I'd like to see how much my fists match up against the great Mayan god in this match. Right, down to the cross necklace, everything's just perfect. Oh, she's up for the challenge, yes. Are you perhaps Aruda, Martha? Wait, Mayan. I thought you were Aztec. I don't know. I mix those up way more than I should. I should know this, though. I should actually know this, though. Be fair, everyone does. They're completely different cultures, though. Yeah, everything's fine as long as we have fun, yes? I'm confident I can take a hit myself. Please, don't hold back, Martha. Let's both go all out. In the number of wars between ancient Americans, I'm inclined to agree with you. Oh, hi, Holmes.
By the way, I will serve as commentator. Whose moves will reign supreme? Will it be fist or twist? These questions have always intrigued me. It may have been my life's pursuit for so long now.
Oh, the professor's been holed up in the warehouse, yes. A commentator, mass thought of everything. But I'm sorry, I still see the way my Laval moves. After all, jumping moves are much more lucha libre, are what make lucha libre so great. But on that note, interested in how Central America were deep into the Bronze Age while North America was still stuck in the Stone Age. Iron really that scarce. So, I don't think it was so much about iron being scarce as knowing how to use it and shape it. And of course, a lot of North America is, well, let's put it this way, aren't exactly full of rocks. You have to go digging for iron. If you look at each civilization, iron is vital for progression. Yeah. And what really comes down to it is the way that both of those civilizations would have developed in general. While a lot of Central America and South America has a lot of mountainous terrain in around it in like a ton of places where it would start a mining culture to, you know, get materials. A lot of North America is very wooded, or at least was very wooded. So the mining opportunities weren't as prevalent. And in the places that weren't wooded, there's a lot of prairie. And then, of course, there were some mountainous regions, but those mountainous regions are only on the two coasts. If any bit of that geography helps explain any of that development. I'd have to look at a map. That would make sense why they didn't only went so far as they didn't know it. Yeah. Meanwhile, in the old world, everything was so interconnected because of the mass of connecting continents that any forms of development were discovered and then shared along the entire landmass. Meanwhile, those people in the Americas, they really spread out. They didn't have an interconnected societal system that they liked to communicate with each other. They just kind of developed civilizations independently. And times that they did meet up, they might have ended up going to war. Which, you know, isn't exactly always the best idea when trying to share technology. And that includes a lack of exchange of direct currency as well. Are you saying you're not even going to use your signature move? Are you not taking me very seriously, are you? Fine, I won't hold back. I'll even use my Tarrasque. If I throw you out, I can use weapons, right? I'm still quite new as far as learning all the other 7 quirks, but his mythos are always like this. For a ruler, she doesn't seem to be all that concerned with the rules. No, ringside battles are highlight lucha, a new motto, ruler. But don't worry, master. I may not have a shell, but I have wings. No matter who my comment is, I won't go down easily, no? Okay, is Ruda just like the Lucho equivalent of a heel? Because I think that's what she's saying. Alright.
あまり悩ませない。楽しくない。いいわ、お姉さん頑張っちゃう。いいわ。
Let me guess. Is that Quetz is calling Martha sturdy or tough? Ah, gotcha.
熱い展開で分かって見ていてね、マスター。
I know she's gonna have resist, but I gotta do this. You need my heart. My Spanish is really rusty. Don't worry, mine is terrible, as you've seen. That second question's like, I'm not even involved, what the fuck? Oh, hey, that works.
やっと血がたぎってきたのに終わりだなんて。いつの世も反乱分子は物足りませんね。
Dude, Morgan is a great god, especially with her skills are max. I didn't expect her to hit that hard though, because she was using arts and not Buster.
This has turned into quite the intense brawl. Miss Martha seems to have landed more punches, and they are no mere jabs an ordinary servant would have gone down in short order. One might say, while she is a rather slender spirit origin, she has the power of a freight train in those arms of hers.
I think her second skill drastically increases crit strength. I know it's not her second skill. It'd have to be her first or her third. Her second skill is like, is just like Castoria's second skill. It's okay. I do know that her third skill, which I don't remember if I used or not, gives her crit stars at the very least. And of course guts. It might do crit strength increase, but I don't remember.
And what stamina, even the rhythm of her breathing sounds like the roar of a dynamo.
Quetzalcoatl isn't backing down either.
Right, you are. Take a look. Miss Martha is getting into position.
All that pounding, I still haven't been able to bring this to an end. Time to use my trump card. With 2, Quaint's Guide, K-Scope, Morgan easily 3-turn most farming nodes. Sounds about right.
That stands. Exerting the Feast of Justice. Inverted Thorthy, Jacob's perishing fist.
What are you talking about, Holmes?
Great, this real battle starts now. Be ashamed to waste even a second. The Jacob's themed style is said to be able to defeat any archangel, especially to use against a target of divinity like Quetzalcoatl. Behold that stance Thermosu, putting everything into that strike, so she's leaving herself wide open.
So really impatient for Oberon's banner. I want to MP5 Tristan more than anything.
Should indeed head on, there will be consequences, for both parties that is.
My stomach's going to be wide open for you. In exchange, I'm going to shoot that jaw of yours all the way to Marcelin.
Ole! I've been waiting for that one hit.
What? It's not working? She took it straight on the chin. That's like one of the worst places to get hit.
It's an evasive maneuver. The instant that Fitch touched her face, he turned her head to avoid injury. Of course, it's easier said than done. It's not something that just anyone can do. She managed to pull off that miraculous feat.
I don't not knee on the stomach. No, rather, I'm going to take this extended arm of yours, yes?
With a perfect arm lock, they should determine our victory here.
Why, you let go!
3, 2, 1. Ding, ding, ding. The winner is Quetzalcoatl. Oh, Jacob, oh, Moses, I'm terribly sorry. I have suffered utter defeat.
Martha, you are a wonderful opponent, especially that punch Trastle. I thought I was going to pass out. I'm sure you wouldn't have stopped even if I kicked your stomach. You forced me to use that lavalette that I originally set up.
I never imagined you would try to avoid my fist. Not making excuses for myself, but I flinched a little.
And that's the reason for your defeat. A luchadora does not even think of evading. A match is all about lifting the opponent up. That's why I took your hit. You just didn't know that. If you had not, you would have continued in the clinch all of years. Had that happened, I don't know how the match would have gone.
I see. Way to go. Completely defeated me.
We may be from different worlds,
but it's clear to me that you're a divine spirit of good. I have not a single ounce of resentment towards you.
Bro, server like Quetz and Orion just make me think, I gotta hit the gym. Yeah. And then Bargith and 100 Personas. And then fucking, Romulus. Oh, and Leonidas. Let's not forget Leonidas. Leonidas is a gym coach.
must fight in a proper ring next time. I shall study up on lucha a bit more till then. De nada. I shall look forward to that time, yes?
I can get some protein powder, especially since I've recently promoted at work. That sounds incredibly sad. Maybe it is. All depending on brand, of course. But the fact you would need a promotion to afford it hurts. I love this man so much. Aw, thanks, Ghastly.
Miss Quetzalcoatl took the first round. But what will she be able to pull off with her next opponent?
Sit back, damn it. I love you too, Ghastly. Typical bag at the warehouse I worked for is about $70. Fuck. Hooray. Okay, carry on. Hold on, I'm gonna... Why is one Ghost Oreo flavored? That... I realize people might want to mix up, but goddamn. Yeah, I'm seeing ranges from like 45 to 70. Goddamn. For like, 2 pounds. Owns is, $50 from this company, GNC. This one is 2.2 pounds, 45. That Ghostway one is also 45. How much is the 71? How much is in there? Because that could be a big determining factor. Liabilities have sweet tooths. I mean, it's in our nature to enjoy sweet tame things as like a survival thing. It's just not been a good long-term thing. Actually gonna need to look into workout routines with this job promotion. There's a lot more physical, so I could work off whatever I ate. This new one is a lot more still. I need to start up doing Ring Fit Adventure again. I need to clear up some space to do it, and then actually do it and shower for stream. I was on a roll for the longest time. And then when I started working at a place, it was very labor intensive. I fell out of it because it was exhausted. Makes me miss living with my dad. He had his own private gym in his garage. That sounds nice.
Looks like it's my turn.
Woo woo. Well, he was military, so. I mean, so was mine, but he was retired. Well, from the military at least. And he didn't have any of that stuff. And again, he wasn't a type of guy who liked working out. He liked working, but not working out, if that makes any sense. He always had to be doing something. He was an iron worker by trade. While my dad was in reserves, he had to go sign base for physical exams. Ah. My dad just had all also had a lot of health problems, especially arthritis later on. So even if he wanted to work out, at most until the hands arthritis set in, because his knees were shot. His knees were fucked. He had them replaced. At most he could have worked at his arms. And that's until the arthritis in his hands got to him.
Oh, it's an all-black monster, yes. What happened? Did you stay out in the sun too long and get burned?
Yeah, well, I got my reasons. I'm really not supposed to reveal my true name all willy-nilly. Think of me as, the man of 2,000 faces or something. How about just call me Dos Mil Narcasas. Or Mascaracas. Or Masqueradas? So from the name, shouldn't you be wearing a mask or something? Quinn, you're not fooling anyone! Oh, I'm wearing a mask. You just can't see it because I'm silhouetted. You just don't get it, Master. Would this change if I had already completed Shinjuku? You don't think so? That'd been funny.
I figured he'd be able to hold his ground even against Quetzalcoatl's aerial killer.
Early interludes weren't that flexible. Isn't this the new one, though? Because Quetz just got an interlude.
If we're to follow the tradition of Lucha Libre, definitely need a Roto.
No, not this one. I think this one is a year old at least. Ah.
I especially expected Jaguar to show up as our Rudo. But fine, let's do this. The move you just showed, Señor Dos Mil Mascaredas. I have a feeling I'm going to enjoy a stimulating aerial battle against you.
Well, this is what I was hired to do, so I won't disappoint. But are you really okay with this? Shouldn't I be the worst sort of opponent for you? Mostly in terms of class affinity. Don't worry, we already had a class disadvantage against Martha.
Yes, but what about it? Even if she's injured, a luchadora must protect grace and power for her fans, yes?
So I can't help but feel pain when I see Quetz's jaw piercing. How'd you even get that? I don't even know if it's a jaw piercing or just a lower lip piercing. Or a below lip piercing. Either way, painful. I mean, if it's a chin piercing, it's not necessary. They wouldn't necessarily have to pierce the bone. But that's still a lot of, like, skin and tissue to get through for something like that, if that's not just below lip. Yeah.
Another luchadora is at her most terrifying when the brink of being knocked out.
Loving that confident. Then I'll kick your ass as requested. Will you be able to keep up with my awesome moves? Alright, now why do you have a bunch of casters with you? I'll be honest, I don't know why these fights aren't like restricted formation. Anyone know? This would be the perfect time. Also, people are still pissed that Quetz wasn't in Lost Belt 7. I don't know the context of why she would be.
ります。許します。
It's in South America? Ah.
ザザ
Missed opportunity then. I don't know if it's something worth getting upset about, but missed opportunity. Well, she was kinda Ku Klux Klan was her stand-in. I think they even had similar facial expressions. Yeah, and Jaguars called her Cuckoo a few times. So I take it that's another one of her names, so I guessing Ku Klux Klan is just a variation of her, kind of like Sigurd and Siegfried. Oh, let me check something. King God of Goodness, Lion, Feathered Serpent, Winged Serpent. Yeah, it's sounding. She's sounding. Yep, here it is, I found it. Ku Klux Klan improper her human history. Considered to be one of the most supreme existences in Mayan mythology, she attracted great worship across the Yucatan Peninsula, where enormous temples were constructed in every city, including in Mayapan, Chechian, Itan, and Uxmal. She is a god associated with the creation of the world and mankind, said to preside over destructive storms, hurricanes, and goes by the name Cucumum Matatus. She is said to be the same thing as Quetzalcoatl from Aztec myth. So there we go. That should put it to bed. So she's the Mayan version of Quetzalcoatl. This has done quite the aerial battle. Appears to be Dosmil but Masqueradus has the upper hand. Quetzalcoatl's moves not working? Her moves are pretty flashy and nothing else. An expert martial artist like the Dosmil Masqueradus can evade her easily. On the other hand, he's definitely hurting Miss Quetzalcoatl with his moves. Seems he has studied in Baritsu. His moves are nimble, and he's definitely hitting the vital spots. He is an assassin class. Hey, I'm hitting all the right spots. Why isn't this lady going down? Actually, that last move definitely hit her. She just gets back up. What's more important? I mean, she has the gut skill. That's insane, totally insane. The way the air bounces back up. Surreal. She's the pagoda-bearing heavenly king, or what? She's like a giant mountain. That muscle monster gets her hands on me, she'll crush my very soul to pieces, say nothing of my spirit origin. You're looking nervous, Masquerada. I'll take this opportunity to answer your question. Your attacks are effective, efficient, and very painful, yes. That pain is still tolerable. But mostly,
The Limpo would never. But let through those attacks defeat them, no. Instead, the more I get hit, the more fired up I get, yes. So place yourselves, yes. I'm going to use my ultimate attack. Shikshakato Driver. I'd rather you do not do that. I give up, I give up! That mean you're throwing in the towel?
Yes, this is not worth getting turned to a greasy smear on the floor.
Erasu raised her hand.
To preserve the life of my dear servant, I take his place in the thigh headlock for the greater good. Yes, yes, yes. I was kinda half-assed taking this job. If it was a life and death sort of fight, I'd ask for a lot more money to do this. So you win, since you took everything I had without going down. We're good with that, Miss Lucha. The opponent missed a feat, that's the end of the match. Not a bit. Best bit of pro wrestling?
That's correct, yes. I feel like you and I will get along fine, yes. So, I'm a little disappointed if you're ever going to meet again. I'd like to see your face beneath that mask.
Be sure to play Shinjuku, Pseudo Singularity.
We'll get to it, okay? Give it time, huh? Besides, you stick to being shy, you might just lose your heart. Entendido?
Thanks for the warning. I, rather not ever meet you again. But the world of Lucha Libre is pretty deep. Maybe it's time I took an interest in a different martial art.
Hey look, something she actually has an advantage in. Phew, both rounds are fine, yes. An orthodox fighter and a flighty Inodo, I much enjoyed it. So, which is my final opponent?
Sorry to make you wait. Your final opponent will be me, Master Barisutsu.
Okay, just how much is that mask getting passed around? And Max Leslie. There's also one of the highlights of Lucha Libre. He'll be quite affordable into this 3-round match, yes.
My observations are complete. I can see that your body is positively brittle with wounds from previous matches, and that you are running low on stamina. While I am a gentleman who prefers to play fair, I am always able to do so. I only engage in battle when I have a significant advantage against my opponent.
Well, that's a terrible thing to say.
Indeed. By the way, my Barisutsu is a well-rounded mixed strikes, throws, and hold, the ultimate self-defense martial arts. You have no chance of winning. Would you like to withdraw?
Your concern is unnecessary, Barisutsu. Fatigue and energy are everyday things for Luchadora. And actually, I'm in top condition right now, yes?
I was hoping for that response. Let's begin our match, Miss Quetzalcoatl. Why you and Master not call me by my proper nom de gras?
Who else wears that mask? I know Mozart and Stella Fatone
And I've seen that mask on the priest dude as well. And now, of course, Holmes. Anyone else wear that? Right, let's do it like this. I knew that'd take him up. With the mask, I know Amadeus, Concord, and Mornay during that one rail fight. Who's Murray? Oh, okay. French guy. Yeah, and of course Salvatore. Kick that nerd set. I straight into the locker, I did. Okay, that was not a wrestling move. What the fuck? Cheating bastard. You're up in Parasitzo. You really think so? Why is she still not using my nom de gras? You've targeted your arm now. Time to surrender. I were to inform you that victory is now quite beyond your reach, as matters stand. Do you know right about so many flashy moves in the terrain? No, I cannot say I've gained any thought. They're likely just inefficient skills, encompassing more than pure showmanship. Not there for the audience. That's what showmanship is, Quetzalcoatl. And for your opponent, with whom you share deep mutual trust. If you are seeking efficiency in battle, then you should head to war. A battle without cheers or lights. No, I haven't given you much thought to such a Sherlock response. Literally, so I did some Sherlock Holmes reading on stream before. I should really continue that at some point. But a lot of his things are just like, yeah, I really don't care. Or just like, huh, interesting. I will not proceed to forget this because it is meaningless to me. I don't see any way this will ever help me in the future. Gone from the memory. Sherlock really is a one-trick pony in the books. He's not a genius so much as he is a savant. I mean, his one trick is investigative deduction, which is a pretty good trick to have as a one-trick pony. A battle without cheers or lights, a battlefield that is utterly lonely. Cheers. You really is really battle for battle. What Savant is that he's incredibly skilled at one thing, not much else. Exactly. Of course, that's why, Master. I asked for you to cheer for me. Ole! Go, Lucha Master! Mucho. That's been giving me the strength of 100 luchadores. Hiya! She jumped straight up to break my joint lock. What incredible pain tolerance. Whether is this the vaunted endurance that every wrestler possesses? This is no time to admire her moves. Can't keep my balance. Or my mask. Sorry, any masquerader that falls off so easily is no match for me. If you're a true wrestler, you need to be more fashion conscious. But here we go. La Mistaka! What is this move? What's going on? Spinning. My spinning, really? How are we spinning this much? You guys are servants. After 6 full spins, the inner ear simply goes haywire. It's impossible to take an attack. Yet we're still spinning. Are we in space? I can see space. I don't recall taking any of my taking my medicines this morning. Oh, is that what you're calling them? Holmes, I'm not sure if those things even affect you as a servant. There's no need for careful examination to know what's happening here. I'm doomed. Tap tap. Holmes is tapped out. Quetzalcoatl, please cancel your drop. Please don't make Holmes a smear on the floor. See, I saw his reaction there, and even then it's unclear if they'd actually affect him as a servant. Quetzalcoatl's the winner. I know he got really excited about it. Well, of course, he's an addict. Oh, then there'll be no head-first drop, no? Phew. Cervical spine annihilation avoided. Yes, you were spared because you died so early. You should be grateful that I was so precise in executing my move, yes. Many other wrestlers, we're beyond the point of no return. Perhaps. Surprised I lived. I also find it funny, sad that Arthur Conan came to hate the Sherlock Holmes novels. Yeah, it is always sad. I'm actually more frightened that you're the muscle to stop that move than the muscles need to do it in the first place. Of course, I told you, luchadores perform their moves with utmost consideration for their partner. Stopping a move midway through is just a common courtesy, but I suspect you should have forgotten more. You should have fought more. I had every intention of doing so. The spirit is willing, the body, not so much. At the end of the day, they were just a paycheck for him while his actual passion projects were completely forgotten. If his actual passion project was that one thing where the Mormons were like forcefully inducting people in order to save them, stick to the paycheck, because that was depressing. And I stopped reading that when I realized, oh wait, this isn't a Sherlock Holmes story, it's just the other half of the first Sherlock Holmes book. And I am not enjoying this at all. What do you mean?
The move was surreal, so intense, but at the same time, my heart was pounding with excitement. It started that the move was terrible, and intriguing at the same time. Bones, I had thought, my body had tapped out quite by its own accord. had the confidence to meet any malevolent attack directly, but it appears my self-defense skills cannot handle a move made with kind intention. You speak too lightly of it. I just didn't have the strength to make it hard. I withdraw what I said about your rules being just for show. Reminds me of a Japanese sword form called Katasukan, which one imbues their sword with life and death for their battle. In a nutshell, my guy had a real knack for writing mystery novels and he hated it. One permits their opponent to leave, even after defeating them. I'd always found this contradictory, but I understand now. Strength is not simply a matter of defeating your opponent. Yes, your moves are also very strong, Master Thomas, but you seem to be very fragile. You need to eat better so your wands will be more sturdy, yes. I will take your word for it. Your technique is a sword I would never employ, but I'd like to show my respect to you. Will assume who mastered Lucha. Adios, Miss Quetzalcoatl. Should we have the opportunity, I'd like to meet again. But why will no one publicly use my nom de gras? I spent all night thinking of it. Holmes just goes off and pouts. So this is the end. You're all beat up. Oh, you're worried about me? No, te preocupes. I'm feeling very good right now, yes. I had that pleasant sort of fatigue you get after hard work, and the satisfaction I was able to express myself to others through Lucha, and understand others through Lucha, because I was able to experience that, and here smiling with you now. I can do that not as the goddess of war who takes life, the goddess of wisdom, fertility, who looks towards the future. Got it. Let's do this again sometime. Gracias, master. I thought that the stinks to even get out. No. Master, please give me your hand. Looks like Quetzalcoatl satisfied. Now, Senpai can train in peace this afternoon. Oh, you shouldn't, Senpai. Quetzalcoatl is still... you fell for it, fool. Thundercross split attack. I'm still blasted with energy, yes. And Laval's moves are very profound. Please enjoy the move. Where the more you score, the more tightly wound you get. Don't ever argue stamina with a guy. If I had known how things would have turned out, I would have asked for 5 matches. I understand why the chains are necessary. Train Quetzalcoatl, you do need a lot of chains. Unless you're Fergus. Yeah, but Fergus fucks. Yes, there's nowhere near enough chains to restrain me. Come on, master. Flail, mucho. Yeah, and he fucks some gods into submission. I don't know any of his past sexual exploits. I just know that his legend says that he would sleep with 7 women a night. Fergus fucks. Oh yeah, I still have one more free mission here. Last I checked, some gods and goddesses would always hesitate when he was in the equation because man simply never stopped. Alright, we have an important choice to make here. Do we start tackling the pseudo-singularities now, or do we start tackling the lost belts first?
I don't know if we should do a coin flip, though, because here's the thing. It'd be a wiser goal to try and catch up on the Lost Belts before the new Guda Guda. And, you might want to give a run on what happened in Salem at least. I wasn't aware what happened in Salem was important to the main story. Because Salem directly leads into the Lost Belts. I thought they were all like self-contained. Like, even if they're canon, I thought they all just kind of concluded within their own. Also, this is the only one I actually haven't done on my main. It is Shimoda's. Essentially, you act out a line in Salem so much the UN sends in forces to detain you. What? Is that what happens when we get back from Salem? This happened in 1692! Salem and Shimoda's are plot relevant for Lost Belts. Also, hi, welcome. Alright, so since this is an account made for streaming, we should at least tackle the plot relevant pseudo-singularities first. It essentially pulls some drastic shit to beat Salem, and the UN is not happy. Congrats on the Morgan. Oh, thank you! She's NP4. I just wanted Bargith. It hurts. It still hurts. I got MP2 Bargith, no Morgan. It took me forever just to get one Bargith. Thanks for saying that, Doppel. Daily reminder, seethe. But I have Morgan on JP, so I'm fine. So, I have a main account and a streaming account. This is the streaming account. And on my main account, I got only one Morgan, but I got 3 Tristan, or well, Boba Sif, and then only one Bargith. On this one, it took me even longer. I ended up getting 4 Morgan, 3 Boba Sifs, and 1 Bargith. It's painful. Painful being a Bargith simp. I'm super hyped for Tsukihime remake coming west next year. I might have to try that out then. Also, quick thing. Morgan here. I saw things of her getting a Spiritron dress. What's that about? How do I get it? Second official Type Moon visual novels will make it over here. Ooh. You get it at the end of the Lost Belt 6 sometime later. Ah, gotcha. Alright. Does she count as Spiritron dress compatible yet, or is that not implemented yet? I asked for Miss Crane reasons. It's essentially her normal dress she has the veil over her face. Yeah, I've seen it. I just want to know if she counts as Spiritron. But does she yet, or only after it's implemented? Like, for say, if I were to do it today, would she count? Or only after her banner and whatnot? I assume after it's implemented. Because I love Miss Crane, that's why I tried to get her on both accounts. Only got her on my main, because that curse cannot stop. Anyways, if the plot relevant ones are Shinomis and Salem, we will do Shinomis first, since apparently Salem is the one that leads directly into Lost Belts. So, let's go. Try for Miss Crane, GSSR, got Avenger Usu, so I was still happy. I tried for her on the GSSR as well, and I got, trying to remember, Castoria on this account. And there was a real chance I could have ended up with NP5 Morgan, and I don't know how I would have taken that. I had her on my main account, but I did not have her on this account. This account is much newer. Still walked out with a win. Yeah, it was definitely still a win. I even saw it was Caster, and I got excited, and then I got slightly less excited. Granted, Castoria is still great, and I love her. She's very useful, good MP charge, adorable design. But goddamn, I just wanted another Miss Crane. I don't want to have to keep borrowing my own Miss Crane. I will, but I won't like it. I won't be happy about it. Granted, I haven't done that much on this account. I really need to put together the team that's going to be like the Miss Crane focused team. I can probably disassemble my Gorgon team now. They've done their thing in Camelot that I needed them to. Girl just melts if you have Dion or Astolfos. Like, emotionally, I get that. The only time that's going on for one character on the GSFR work for me was this year when I made for us. And JP gave me little for my third copy. You can't get over their cuteness. I completely understand. Part of me wishes that if we ever get another like event with Miss Crane in it, because I know we're gonna get like the Idol rerun next year. There's always a rerun for the previous thing, and if we ever see her again, and outside of that event, I hope that she meets Astolfos. JP has nuked reruns. What does that mean? Fewer reruns on JP? Peculiar. Is it because they're adding them permanently? As like main interludes? Because if that's the case, that's an okay trade-off. Hold on, just had a lot of notifications. No, they just want longer events led to dead weeks. Lasagna's weird. Yeah. A hawk cries out in the distance. Events are 3 weeks long now. That initially, past month or two, they've been on a roll. At Mount Kenbo, Origanda, an old man awaits the final moments of his life. His name? Oh, fuck. Shinmen ben Musashi Inokami, Fujiwara no Haru Nobu. Which is to say, I am speaking of myself. Yes, I am Shinmin Musashi, one whose blades have spilled the blood of countless others. Perhaps I was once called Miyamoto Musashi. At some point, that doesn't matter now. No, not yet. I refuse to sleep just yet. Come now, eyes open. Yes, that's it. I may well end up dying today or tomorrow, but it won't be right this instant. Patience. All my visitors have yet to arrive. Now where was I? Ah, yes. My blades. Killed quite a few people with them. Blades. As for the no rerun debate, that's kind of debatable. Kitsen was the source of a lot of people took from, and he kind of fibbed his take on it. He did say there were going to be few reruns, but he worded it, and to be fair, there would be no more reruns. Well, at the current moment, I do know we're going to get the Idol event rerun, which I will attempt to roll for Miss Crane again on. They're spacing them out a lot. Last rerun we had was Carnimus? Like, if that was the case, we wouldn't have had the third Carnus Santa event? Whoa, what? A third one? I thought they only reran things once, and then abandoned them for all eternity until eventually making them main interludes. The second on JP. So it's been 3 between JP and NA. They reran it again in JP. God damn, why? I can understand not running it 3 fucking years in a row. Maybe shuffle it up, but Jesus. They have not rerun any summer events yet. And see, I think the summer event that people would actually enjoy the most is probably Summer 4, because Bunny Toria, let's be honest. And Saber Hokusai is cracked. She's basically free Saber Lancer. Or free Saberlot. So if you ask me, they probably will all use reruns. The last resort period between Q1 and Q2 2023 was probably because they were hyper-fixated on RSK collab, FK Rednet, due to staffing issues. Blades. No tools for killing, for cutting, and slashing human bodies. They once referred to Tachi and Katana. Now they refer to Katana and Wakizashi. Blades are carried by soldiers, by warriors, by bushi. It could also be called samurai. A variation of the word samboro, meaning to serve. They serve their masters. Sorry, not Epic Revenant Ordeal Call. Oh yeah, that upcoming Part 3 thing. In any case, those who command those warriors are known as generals. A general is like nothing so much as a master carpenter. Must know how to make use of every tool at his disposal to carry out his master's wishes. Even now, I hear young Ori telling me he doesn't understand what I mean. Perhaps Mako Konojo would have had that smug, knowing expression about now. Yes, I imagine he would. When I last looked on a forum, I was part of one guy who was into corporate culture, said that was just then hitting the clog line from COVID's massive clusterfuck. They just need to work through it. That would explain why they reran the Carna Santa event again. Me, I'm hopeless. I don't understand anything back when I was young. I just traveled the world, cutting down anyone who challenged me. Top of that, out of touch higher ups, taking forever to get the message that people want more content. Yep. That is always a thing. I could never hope to be a general. Best, could end up in a minor commander, bound for some tiny domain. How foolish. Yes, foolish. What point is there in being good with a blade? Good for nothing but killing and maiming others? Perhaps my life has been more worthwhile had I been a painter. No doubt, Takara Matabai would laugh if he heard that. Would say I sprouted nonsense in my old age. Yes, you're right, Matabai. It's far too late for me to allow myself to wallow in regret now. As if I could ever say something like that. There's nothing wrong with a bit of foolishness. I live in a chaotic age where the screams of agony are common as birdsong. I have no regrets. I spent my whole life cutting, slashing, slaughtering. One reason why I always give FGO Los Angeles the benefit of the doubt, while higher-ups can be a pain in the ass, the dev team really seems to be invested in the game. They even fought for the free SSR during the years they offered them with Sony, at least I heard. Ooh. Wait, Sony? Also, yeah, free SSR is, like, really, really good. Because you're getting it right out of Fuyuki. Los Angeles owned by Aniplex, who is also owned by Sony. Gotcha. And let's put it this way. You get it right after Fuyuki. You should still have your 90-day, like special ascension thing. And it's always advisable to use that on a 5-star over anything else. And it gives him an invested thing to want to put it. And now they want to put it in some time. They have this really cool servant that they wanted. That's now really strong. The fact that they fought for a huge boost for free-to-play is a very good thing. I said, the team really loves the product they're in. I already mentioned how much Nasu is a perfectionist, will throw away a script he isn't happy with it. Yeah, because boosting things for free-to-play people will only ever help the community as a whole. A healthy free-to-play system has ripple effects across the entire ecosystem of just being a healthier game. Because whales are going to whale, and so will content creators. But free-to-play people, well, of course, are going to make up the community. They're going to talk about the game and whatnot. Share their love for it. They might end up buying something in-game no longer being free-to-play, or they might buy secondary merchandise. They might go watch the anime. There's a lot of, like, ripple effects that supporting free-to-play can do. Because I love the game, do GSSR, part of that huge profit boost during the anniversary. See, that would do it. Also, hold on, I'm gonna go wash my bowl. I've returned. Dun, 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 dun. Also, my product from the series happily like the upcoming Samurai Revenant. I am so looking forward to Samurai Revenant. I'm a sucker for the Warriors series, and while Samurai Warriors and Dynasty Warriors have been really lackluster lately, they are constantly hitting it out of the park with other people's IPs. Bro, my wife Sashi is it, and of course I'm gonna buy it. Free really things probably also how they last so long. Gotcha competition. I've seen so many gotcha in prematurely because I couldn't find a good balance. That is definitely true. That's probably also part of the reason why Genshin has been able to stick around so long. And I love Genshin. And it has a very strong free-to-play support. It's constantly like having events every few updates or so with free 4-star character. And there's just characters you can get just by saving up, being completely free to play too. Include a story with 3 stars? Yes, you can. So when I started the game, I was in that sense of like, oh, they need to be 4-star or higher, and I didn't start letting that go until later on, and just letting the characters express their unique skills and powers regardless of rarity. Anyways, I have no regrets. Oh wait, no, I read that. Come then, fate. Show me what my final moments hold. This day, nobody has a star bomb like Mozart. I really need to buff up my Mozart to see how nuts that is. 3 stars are nuts in this game. I have to do Grail Front with them because of cost, and boy do they pay off. Hell yeah, they do. Kukulane is amazing. I slept on him for so long, and God, he's such a solid fucking unit. Ushwakamaru out here competing with 5-star riders in terms of Noble Phantasm damage. Then, let me put it this way, if the Star Bomb is at 10, everyone's guaranteed to crit. Damn. Ushwakamaru one-shotting Gotia is still funny. I'd have to see that. That sounds amazing. Get fucked, bitch! Are we talking Beast Gotia or Caster Gotia? Give her a ton of buffs, she can do over 1 million damage. And you can say that about a lot of them. Beast Gotia? Damn, not even the, doesn't even need the class advantage. I mean, technically she still has some advantage against that. Because, the cavalry thing. But, yeah. I don't think it's as much. Funny how much comps can one-shot Gotia now. I'm struggling to actually redo that fight for the free summon ticket on this account. I'll probably be doing that off stream at some point, just attempting it, but I think I'm going to need to wait for my command seals to recharge. Kagatora and Assassin Shiki are so cracked, along with Cleo. Kagatora is Kenshin Usugi, right? Welfare Lancer, yeah, that's Kenshin. Yeah, or at least Yeah. The other one I was thinking of was a assassin. Yeah, I have that character from the previous Guda Guda rerun. Still, Kentucky is the most cracked welfare. His damage output on his own is insane. Yeah, we're gonna get his main interlude. Happy about that. But the advantage Kagetora has for me right now is that she's Crane compatible. Because she has a Spiritron dress, which is just her hood back up. But the fact that she possesses that is just able to be more Crane compatible. Granted, it's not like you need to have Spiritron stuff for Crane to work, but it helps with the star generation. Yeah, they really help. Immediately went and grabbed Kentucky Rider. He ate all my horseshoes. Okay, so I know that's supposed to mean, but I literally immediately imagined him literally eating a horseshoe. Good source of iron. Raiko comes in. I feed you, you know. You don't have to eat that. If it was painted gold, he'd do it. It's canon they eat embers. To be fair, the embers look like kompe. Little Japanese sugar star or candy. I just realized that's probably intentional. Also, Kentucky is a teddy bear lover canon from his berserker form. Come then, Fate. Show me what your final moments hold. Spirits in heaven, forgive me for such fruitless dreams. Treat them as no more than a ramblings of an old man on death's door, and pay them no heed. Teddy bear must be golden! Still, I have precious little time left. My eyes may close forever, even before the fateful moment arrives. In his own words, I must be golden cute! Well, this is troubling. Not truly vexing. Gods, Buddha. At this point, I'll even take an Oni or a demon. Please give me more time. I may reach my destiny. I don't think I'll be able to do so in the bowels of hell. If that is impossible, then if only this world itself were itself a living hell. And the Holy Grail said, say no more, fam.
Oh, Senpai. Speak of the devil, just heading to your room to look for you. Finally found something I've been trying to find for some time.
What's that?
It's something that concerns you, Senpai.
Honestly, though, FGO is the only gacha game I put money in. If not for that, I'd even drop gacha game entirely. I'm really not that big of a fan of them. Yeah, I don't like gacha systems. I wish it were more like a literal just storefront that doesn't cycle out. Looking at you, Fortnite, Crash Team Racing, etc. I mean, I don't play those games, but I know they're really bad about that. Like, I would even take a higher cost of Saints Quartz just to outright, purchase a character. Rather than all this gacha nonsense. In between FOMO and drop rates, most gachas are a nightmare. It's stick with single-player RPGs, tabletops, if not for FGO. me here for stories, so I don't roll too hard on gacha unless I really want them. Like me rolling for our casino next year. Who is that, by the way? Arcida. Arcid. Ah! Archetype Earth. AKA Arsuid Brunstead. Another Saberface. She's pretty. Very pretty. I like her. Main heroine of Tsukihime. She precedes Saber by 4 years. There. She was created in 2000. Oh, I didn't say that. In Tsukihime circles, they've never had on a pike. I'm just used to the term. Please don't kill me.
Let me start at the beginning. Let's see, Senpai, you once said that you met Miyamoto Musashi, the famous swordsmaster, during a dreamlike experience.
Ah, I'm afraid I don't remember it very clearly. You're fine. They're not here. You can't say that if you end up streaming Tsukihime remake in English. A lot of early type movie stuff had the same face syndrome. Truly a Takeuchi moment, from what I've heard. I mean, the term saber face kind of originates from that trend. It's coming officially in English next year. Yeah, you mentioned that earlier.
You don't. Perhaps there's some rule we don't know about that uniquely affects miniature singularities.
MASH, it's called, it was probably an event and I wasn't here to play it.
I still need to finish the fan translation. I have my own copy right now. Very well, let us tell you what you told me right after you returned. Like the historical Miyamoto Musashi, this was one you encountered was a woman, perhaps from a world of pruning theoretical phenomena.
How many hoops are we just gonna jump through to make people women? One day, I want the excuse to be the writers just wanted them to be hot. Problem is, compared to Fate's Day Night, fans' translation on Tsukihime 1 is rough. Oof. I know that's partially the excuse for Da Vinci, but I just... One time, I want them to admit, we just wanted them to be hot. Lame, Takeuchi and Ayaka wanted to voice more sabers, something Takeuchi loves to do so he can use Kawasumi as an excuse to draw more saber faces. Say it loud, say it proud, you want hot girls. I would also love them to be self-aware enough to be like, no one wants to pull for an old man. And whenever we get another gender-bent character, and then just Lai Shu-Wen is just standing next to him, just like, really? I'm right here, bitch. Ayako Kurosumi also rolled MP6 Merlin and summoned him with her voice, and she also wails herself. Nice. What's Li Shuin? Li Shuin. That's it up. I pull some money to pull a Minonori. Well, that would be the joke, basically, is that someone would say that because that's like how it's perceived, And then it's just like all these older men that people have actually pulled for, just like staring at them judgmentally, just like, really? Because that's what makes the joke come full circle. Is that it's a misconception. God knows how many people simp for Oberon, or are about to, considering that their banner's about to drop here in NA.
She may have been one who travels between worlds via some special means, even a living human rather than a heroic spirit.
If I remember right, this banner was one of the most profitable in the game's history. That's incredible, considering his goofy-ass haircut. I know the English voice of Emiya Kaiji Tom, who plays SGO. I don't know if he still does.
Whatever the case, that was the Musashi you met. I found this very intriguing. I had nothing to go on, but you told me there's circumstantial evidence. There was one more thing, something that kept nagging at me personally.
Also, which Emiya? There's literally 3. Fate's Stay Night Emiya? Okay, you've narrowed it to 2. I know, Raita is still into the game, man. He's living the dream, being an ecchi hentai artist in his 50s and living off of it. The English dub for Ufotable, what? Did your keyboard have a stroke? New Fate Stay Night anime are animated by Ufotable. Oh, okay. Be surprised the JP Fate Stay Night cast was playing the game. Most of them are middle-aged now. That doesn't stop people. I mean, I'm not middle-aged, but still.
And there was one more thing, something that kept nagging at me personally. If Miyamoto Musashi is split into 2 different people, one male, one female, there may be a reason for that. Of course, there are a fair number of heroic spirits with numerous what-if spirit origins registered at Shidelia. Or, no, it's Chaldea. We've messed that up enough. Alone.
I'm gonna say, seiyus are committed. Most of them voice act the same character until they die. That's not just a seiyu thing. That's a cultural thing for Japanese voice actors. And then afterwards, they don't usually give the character a voice ever again. The JP voice actor Ritsuka Fujimura spent the cost of a nice house in Japan on Fate Grand Order. Over time or all at once? I'm scared. Over time is more understandable. Somewhat. Yeah, theorizes the reason why Phil in Kingdom Hearts has any line since the Seru died before the game released. Yeah. So even though they're replaced in the US or other English territories, Japan's culture around that is very different. Times assume he has everyone at MP5. The man loves this game. Since before he got to voice FGO's master. Damn! You think for his interview, he just presented his list of transactions? This is how dedicated I am. long as no one given the body Driscoll treatment, I'm happy. I don't know who that is by name alone. Made it onto TV Troll's page for clearing a rate of hint in 12 hours. He was the original voice actor for Disney's Peter Pan. Okay. And what happened? He got older and went through puberty, so Disney threw him to the curb. He eventually got a drug addiction that killed him. Ah! Right. So yeah, that's something that happens a lot with English dubbing or games. I know they changed the voice of Solid Snake a lot, even though a lot of his things were very iconic. Recently, Chip and Dale seems like Disney mocked him. Oof. I remember seeing a clip of that old Peter. Yeah, how we treat voice actors over here is fucking atrocious. Sometimes they get treated well, but most of the time, they're seen as disposable. It's awful. Fan was an antagonist in the movie and been thrown out. In puberty and turning to crime, he was... Wow, Disney really does not have foresight. I think that'd be hindsight. That or human ethics. Yeah. Erica Lindback got ran off Twitter because she didn't want people using her voice for AI. Yeah, I heard about that. That was the voice actress for Futaba in the dub of Persona 5, wasn't it? That's who that was? I know she's been in a lot of other things, but that's who I remember her as. Or that's who I am currently remembering her as, and I will probably forget. There's also the English voice for Mordred and Fate Apocrypha. Oh, oof. Also, that is very similar yet very different characters. They both got spunk. Let's put it that way. Maybe she just has a thing for voicing young girls in red that have smug smirks and enjoy violence. I understand why I should be upset, but people are going to do AI stuff no matter what the voice actors want. And unfortunately, that is the truth, that they're going to disregard what the voice actors want. But the voice actor can still express their discontent. Right shoulder hurts. And that's part of the reason there's this whole writer strike going on right now. Is similar things. What I've seen, it's understood. She's made a post on Twitter naming the guy's account for contacting him first, talking it out. Probably should have attempted to talk it out first. Granted, but I don't think it's a reason to get ran off Twitter, though. Regardless, it is not my thing to deal with. All the AI people started to harass her for them being really bad. Job was singing a meme song. I do think she could have handled it better. I mean, yeah, but that's a hindsight that should have been afforded to her instead of being harassed to hell. It was a mess all around. Ultimately, something that could have been handled much better. There are ways to tell people to not use your voice, but if you do it in the wrong, fans are going to ignore you. And, some of the people pushing AI are very concerning about it, too. Like, they seem to want the death of a lot of things just to force out AI, and it's very concerning. Yeah, that is definitely a concern. And for me, my voice is my only real skill I have. The manipulation that I do is, well, unaltered by their functions. I don't have a soundboard or anything. And so anything I do is just purely my own attempts. So I hate AI, I love good stories and art. AI cookie-cutter methods will never replace actual human passion. At most, AI should be treated as a toy and nothing more. At least in terms of art. And as far as writing goes, that has just been a disaster. And it should honestly never be used for that. And we've been using AI for years on years for other actual useful things. Oh yeah, it's just inevitable that corporations are going to abuse it. Sound close enough to the person that if you hear it once and don't realize AI, you might think someone actually said it. And that's actually not even the worst of it. Well, actually, it can be the worst of it, depending on what's said and by whom. But there have actually been people actively scammed by voice recreations of their own children, and it's very, very concerning. And they brought the rights to James Earl Jones, Darth Vader voiced Q AI Darth Vader forever, who's scary in court cases, as in Lucasfilms. At the very least, though, there is a payout for that. And in that case, it's not as bad, in my personal opinion. If someone's going to retire and you want a particular voice for a character who doesn't even have a face, has always been dubbed over anyways, I think a deal that still benefits the voice actor and their family, even after their death, is okay in that case. But that's a very special case, and we know that's not going to be what happens. We've already seen how they want to do it, with contracts saying you also forfeit your recordings to be used in AI recreations, etc., etc. That's what they're trying to be putting in contracts, and that's not okay. And even then, give us your voice for AI, you'll get no royalties. Yeah, exactly. That's the worst way things can go down. If there were deals to ensure monetary compensation, royalties, etc., that's more okay, granted they're fair terms. than just outright stating, because we hired you for this one job, we're allowed to use your voice for everything from what we recorded and we'll distort and whatnot. That's not okay. And even then, they should look towards hiring a new voice actor anyways. There's no point in actually doing it except to fuck over other people. I do see unions eventually going into this issue. They are actually right now. That's part of what the whole writer's strike is about, and the Actors Guild joining in, etc. And that's part. AI has been a big part of all of that. That current striking. Yeah, it is. But as I say before, honestly, better than just buying the rights to someone's voice and doing royalties, it might be more beneficial to just hire someone new to do it. Sure, they're not going to be the same, and people don't like change, blah blah blah. There's going to be purists, but the purists aren't going to enjoy the AI voice either. I haven't seen this affect the sub side of anime streaming though. I mean, that's subbed. Oh yeah, that was... I'm not even getting into that can of worms. That is a whole... That isn't even just a whole can of worms. That is an entire bait shop of its own. Yeah, anime subs are going to be different. And of course, some writers are still being forced into it. I don't even play Bayonetta. I've been trying to every now and then. I enjoy it when I play it, but I cannot play it for that long because I'm terrible at those type of games. So I've been slowly inching my way through Bayonetta 1. I was going to say, some AI services are going to start including identifying frequency or something to show a voice AI generated to avoid lawsuits. That is probably a good idea. In their own defense. I know Pixary already has an AI art generation tab, or identifier, which is also a good thing. A lot of times when it's at its worst, and I'm not even just talking about exploitation or anything, which of course is worse than worse, when it's at its second worst, I guess, is whenever someone tries to pass it off as something original when it is not. You know, some people are going to use AI-generated voices to frame people for shit. Yeah. Like I said, those scams are already happening. So it's definitely not outside the realm of possibility. But we have gotten way off track, let's be honest, because, you know... weren't we playing Fate? Oh, right, this. And that's the case with Musashi as well. Maybe something's completely different. Either way, I had to find out. So you're looking for data on Musashi?
Yeah, I couldn't have done it without the whole staff's help.
Oh, it's no big deal. All sorts of always accessible text formatted data already saved to the standard library. Unfortunately, the image data of authentic original disc isn't as easy to find. But luckily, we recently happened across some that was saved into a standalone underground library. I think my heart skipped a beat when it first turned up, though. After all, said not to look at it in the readme file. Still, I scanned it for viruses, came up clean, so it should be alright. Probably just someone's idea of a practical joke. Otherwise, I hope this image, taken of the original manuscript of the Book of Five Rings, helps you two out. Later.
Thank you so much.
This is a book Musashi wrote.
Yes, this is the book that Miyamoto Musashi, who left his mark on our history, wrote. The Miyamoto Musashi that you met had nothing to do with it. For one thing, she hadn't materialized as a servant, right?
I don't think she... No, but I think she was just as strong as a servant.
Moving between worlds while still alive. Alternate histories with the exact same name. A different version of the exact same person. Senpai, can you wait for a little while? It's something I want to try.
Replace my wife with a dude bro Musashi, I'm gonna be pissed. Okay, but hear me out. Why not both?
Musashi. The Musashi you met was different from our histories, Miyamoto Musashi. She also had the same name, fought with two swords. Then we may be able to find something else they have in common. Maybe even some way in which they're entirely different in the manuscript. I know I'm grasping at straws, so I can't offer anything more definitive right now, but...
Maybe we'll learn something surprising about her.
Thank you, Senpai.
So you were discussing, in the Book of Five Rings, were you? Mash, do not mention who we were talking about to this man. He's the last person we want to mention that name to. We're just backing away slowly. Don't make eye contact, don't make eye contact! I really must say, it might be a tough subject to decipher, to find a proper expert. One ring to rule them all, one ring to rule them all. Or one ring to rule them all, one ring to find them. This is Lord of the Rings reference. Right. Sashi and Korijo are peas in a pod. Oh no, I may call myself Sasuke and Korijo. Lord of the Rings fanatic. I've only ever watched the movies. I've enjoyed them, but I've never gotten really into the fandom. But who's to say, if that is indeed who I truly am? No, I'm merely a stick-waving samurai who stumbled onto this name. I have certainly heard the name Miyamoto Musashi. Never actually met him. I indeed have no connection to him whatsoever for good or ill. Or is he... Oh, I only ever remember the abridged personality they gave this guy in the Unlimited Blade Works abridged series. And it's fucking great. Nonetheless, now that I go by Korijo, I cannot ignore the mark that Shenmin Musashi has made upon this world. Knowledge of the Book of Five Rings was bestowed upon me when I was summoned as a servant, whether I wished for it so or not. As such, I know it's quite well, though I cannot say how comprehensible its contents will be to you, Lady Tiramisu. Everything up to the Book of Earth and the Book of Water can be interpreted easily enough. Beyond that, is more a book of riddles than a manual. Still couldn't measure up to Rin, her servant, actually Satan. Hey, Kira, you suck! What was that? And don't insult the priest, Satan! Checks out. In the final chapter of the Book of Void, nothing more than a scrap that lays Musashi's true feelings bare. Nor are they described in a tangible manner. Lloyd discusses what lies beyond, the karmic laws one's eyes can see. Like, how'd you get past the gate? I had a guard! I told him a stronger swordsman was coming. I mean behind me, or coming later. Damn that man and his battle fetish! Thing is that Shiro and Emiya would probably call each other that. Lloyd discusses what lies beyond the karmic laws one's eyes can see. The concept of zero, which at the time was a very bleeding edge of Buddhist studies. Indeed, it's more like a philosophical treatise and created to help the reader accept the new way of thinking.
Excuse me. I'm afraid I completely forgot. Sasaki Korijo! I'm sorry for getting carried away. I didn't mean to shout in your face like that. But I just remembered that you showed up in the story about the famous duel and got your Don't mention that!
I'm just like behind Sasuke, just making that like don't talk motion that people do where they're like waving their hand in front of their neck. She's like, no, don't!
Of course, some say a story was just invented some years later.
Accident at the islands!
You're really unique when it comes to heroic spirits. But that's exactly why I should have thought to ask you about it first. Yet for some reason it never occurred to me until now. That's odd. Feels like my head is swimming some kind of haze or something.
Please calm yourself, Lady Mash. A few deep breaths, make sure you're getting enough oxygen. Now, may I ask what you mean to do with the Book of Five Rings? You mean to summon Musashi to Chaldea as well?
No, not exactly.
I would like to see her again if I could. Oh, so you meant Miyamoto Musashi, but not the historical Miyamoto Musashi of our world. Rather, she is a woman with thin arms who wields two katanas, claims herself to be Musashi, and aspires to perfect her swordsmanship. I wish we eventually got Thorfinn Kalsfine in the game, Vinland Saga, maybe fall in love with that folklore. I have no idea who that is. Fascinating. You sound very much like me, yet entirely different. I may be Sasaki Korijo, but inside I'm merely a single manifestation of one of the many legends surrounding him. I am but the shadow of the moon as reflecting a pool of water. And you know, they say this mysterious Musashi you met is apparently the Musashi, rather than one of his manifestations. In which case, did this female Musashi ever tell you this? Korijo, you have lost. Before bludgeoning you with an oar. No, they didn't do that. Oh, okay. According to the Swordsmaster, this is what Musashi said to Korijo after the latter cast aside his scabbard of his own accord while awaiting Musashi on Ganryo Island. There were numerous interpretations of their duel. There were no lines more famous than this. Being an ex-Viking who sought to colonize America hundreds of years before Columbus. I know about Leif Erikson, who landed in Greenland. So he technically discovered... It was after Lake Erikson? Ah, gotcha. See, a lot of my, like, obscure random bits in history I know from Carmen Sandiego Great Chase Through Time. I know that's one hell of a thing to pull up. Not sure how many liberties were taken, but in the manga, Leif Erikson and Thorfinn were close family friends. Aw, that's nice. Yeah, the Carmen Sandiego game was a point-and-click adventure I had on PC. Oh wait, this is a recommendation to read Vinland Saga, it's so good. As such, those words would prove that this Musashi was indeed who she claims. Perhaps she even came to believe she was Musashi because she had heard her speak that lie, Lady Tiramisu. No, she never said anything like that, but then again, you also weren't there. Oh, that complicates matters. Then I believe this Musashi is yet to reach the void. Sasuke, if you didn't actually exist and you're just born from a legend, why would she ever state that line in her own actual history? Don't try to logic your way out of this. Which may then make you the final piece of this puzzle, Lady Tiramisu. Musashi was my most imperial rival, who wielded two katanas from with Sasuke Kirijo had waited since time immemorial. There has been many great swordsmen in Japan's history, despite being flashy and controversial. None are so well known and beloved as him. He was a brilliant martial artist, with no real loss to his name, Shinman. Musashi no Kami. Fujiwara no Harunobu. That doesn't sound like me. I never dreamed I'd have the luxury of somebody overseeing it all to the end. I never thought things would turn out this way. Senpai? You look pale. No more pale. You look ghostly white. Wait, this happened before. Oh no! He's being dragged into a sewer singularity! Just getting yoinked through a portal. What's wrong, Senpai? Senpai! Senpai! Please, wake up, Senpai. What is all this commotion? It's early! What's wrong, Mash? You seem awfully worked up. Why, you're pale as an Oni! Oh, I see Master collapsed in a heap. She's out cold. Oh, she's out cold, isn't she? Don't worry. She's got a pulse. We're neither too late nor too early. I shall go and fetch Lady Martha. Lady Mash, remain calm. Lady Doji, keep an eye on things. And don't eat her! Well, it's not like she's dying or anything. Although it does feel like there's some sort of magical energy here. Never mind. Guess it was just my imagination. Hey, Tiramisu, wake up, or I'll start nibbling on you from the head down. I said don't eat her! Senpai, can you hear me? There you have it. Miss Tiramisu's fallen into a deep coma. She was thoroughly examined, but nothing was found to be amiss. If anything, she appeared... Used to be the picture of health. Gross. Shooting is in a turtle college girl. There's nothing she wouldn't try. I don't know about a college girl. Meb, I see as an eternal college girl. Suitin, though, is, well, an Oni. No, flesh-eating drunkard. What kind of college girls were you hanging out with, Mr. Mustache? I am suddenly very concerned for you. What kind of girls would you see at a college party? Definitely not the sober kind for my case. I wouldn't imagine they'd be the cannibalistic kind, though. Granted, I didn't ever attend parties. Like, ever. At least not where alcohol was involved. I also was not popular, so, you know. Dude, I've heard stories from my pros. Girls were shit. Yes, but not cannibalistic. There's a difference between being Meb and being Suitin-Doji. And she will not wake up. Not even as the all healing-focused casters and Shadelios working together are able to open her eyes. As according to Mash, it's not the first time Masters succumbed to such a coma. When this happened before, I believe the cause lay with... Hi, I'm Kameda. Hold on until they pass out from all kind of kinky. Oh, my apologies. Ultimately, the King of Mages was responsible for that, of course. Though you were certainly complicit, you were not the sole cause of the problem. Nor are you the sort of man to repeat the same crime twice. The Count is about to smite who's ever talking shit. It's like, how dare you insinuate I'd hurt my godchild? I will fucking kill you. Nonetheless, I couldn't help but suspect you might know a thing or two about this. Silence. Silence. Keep prattling on. I'll burn you to ash from the inside out. Do not speak to me. I have no interest in whatever you have to say. Just keep your mouth shut, Holmes. Oh, that was Holmes this entire time. Okay. The human roll, we roll for waifus, and FGO, Dante's rolls for us. Quite a shame that I thought you might find common ground with a gentleman who shares a fondness for tobacco. Once again, does that even affect you anymore? Well then, I shall refrain from further conversation. I was merely hoping you might be able to help contain this situation. But I shall respect your wishes and do without your cooperation. However, as a matter of concern, still this Soul Master is of utmost importance. As such, I shall be continuing my investigation. Do as you will. It's no concern of mine. I think servants can get drunk? Shelter and Ultra got drunk during one of the summer events. I know alcohol can affect them because it was affecting them in Fate Zero when I watched that abridged series, and then they could just like kind of dump off it by going spirit form. But I don't know how. But one, some of those chemicals came from this, or some of the alcohols came from the spirits or the servant's own inventory, and two, that's more of a liquid than than a chemical. Funny thing about that event is that Mash thought she was drunk, so she was more assertive with Fujimura, didn't realize Moriarty switched her drink with regular juice. So Mash basically got drunk on the atmosphere. Damn, missed it. There we go. This much should have him helping out with Ernest. A shame that things have come to this, but now that they have, everything depends on all of us doing our best. Rosie locked herself into her room out of embarrassment. Understandable. And of course, upon Tomasu's own battle. Dude, I would love to have Holmes. I attempted to roll for him on his banner on my main account. Failed. And and on my main account, I attempted the GSSR banner that had him and Hokusai on it. Failed there too, but I got Sigurd out of it, so that wasn't a bad thing either. Open eyes. See a blue sky stretching down above you. Sit up. Huh, already awake. I thought you'd be out for at least another day. Wait, no, sorry. Why do I always say the first thing that comes to mind? Okay then, to make up for that, let me tell you what's going on. See, as it's such a nice day, I thought it'd be a good place to eat. I wrapped my meal, just getting ready to eat when you suddenly fell from the sky. I caught you purely on instinct, but in the process, my rice ball fell in the dirt. But anyways, tried calling to you and slapping you awake, but you were out like a lantern. So I figured I was in for a day of waiting around, here to keep an eye on you. But then you just went and woke up on your own like a Yajirobe. See, your luck is still as strong as ever. Maybe Lady Kanan has taken you under her protection. Anyways, let me introduce myself again. I'm Musashi! That's right, I'm Shinmin Musashi no Kami, Fujiwara no Hamado. But you can just call me Musashi like you did before. Sure, if it's covered in the singular, but Musashi met you before. During her first ever banner, she had a mini-story with you. Moriarty, the secret shipper. I was assuming it was like an event. But I guess a mini-story is kind of an event, isn't it? And I could tell they were referencing something. Because the Paul Bunyan was also like an event of sorts with a mini-story in it. During Quetmas, I love that name. I farmed Moriarty with Lanstoria, Merlin, and Waver, and became British infighting. I love that name. Quetmas. It's been a long time, Termasu. I'm so glad we're able to see each other again. Already Parvati, man was miserable from the number of times I one-shotted him. Welcome to the rice fields, motherfuckers. Oh, it's 5. Or it's past 5. Parvati probably had bags under her eyes the number of times I used her. Damn. You get used to it. Remember it because that was the first time I was able to 3-turn farm in a game. What do I have in terms of like upgrade material? I have 34 of that, okay. But I think what's preventing me here is, okay, yeah, money. I'll have to grind for money off stream. And a lot of other things, of course. That was the time I was going to be more it's going to be more viable. For that, you really have to go out of your way and get creative with a 3-turn farm. I see, I see. That was the point Scotty was released. Ah. That checks out.
Thanks for filling me in. I think I got the lay of the land now. So basically, you don't know where you are, or how you got here.
I kind of fell from the sky, Musashi.
Usually you got a thing that lets you talk to your comrades, for some reason you can't do that now. And to top it off, you can't be totally sure this isn't all a dream.
That about it? Just like the first time.
Oh, back on Onigashima, I actually crossed a few more worlds since then, but never mind that now.
That was a dark time for Game Press, when she released a whole lot of non-quick servants dropped into her list and people were pissed. Oh dear.
Did you ever get over your dizzy spells? Okay, I trust your story then. The last thing you remember, you're still in your world, back in Chaldea? I thought you called it Shadelia back then.
Yeah, I was told wrong. I was told I was an idiot. I don't understand, but they dropped Heracles and Saberlot down in Lakes like, bruh. Hello, welcome to the stream. We're playing Fate Grand Order. I will probably forget what's happened if this is a spoiler. This is a pseudo-singularity Shimones, or Shinomias. So if you've been here already, you're good. But Scotty was a go-to high-tier support in the game until Castori came along. Yeah, I heard about that. And then you guys said that waiver got a rework, like a complete rework. Yeah, waiver used to... Yeah, you guys told me that, because I had mixed up thinking that waiver came out after Scotty. I didn't know shit. Y'all teaching me so much.
I can't say for sure whether you're dreaming or not, but I have heard stories about people's spirits leaving their bodies when they dream. Some puppeteer with glasses once told me that while it was extremely rare to travel to other worlds while dreaming, it does happen occasionally.
Something like that is going on with Shiki.
At any rate, I'm surprised by how far off the beaten path your life takes you.
Usually he didn't get any MP battery and his debuffs didn't hit for shit. Lightwork straight up had to rework his skill in an update. Yeah, you guys told me that. You think?
Sure, makes me feel closer to you ever before. Great to finally have someone to talk to who really gets me.
Yeah, I think the southern accentation will fit Musashi here.
And since we have so much in common, I'll be glad to help you make sure you wake up from this dream safely. My best guess, you probably are dreaming, but at the same point, this world also really exists. At least I think it does.
Is that how you could only have one servant for support? Damn. Earlier days were dark time. To be fair, the three supports at a time is a recent addition, unless you mean just one support across everything, in which case that is really dark times.
So if you end up dying here before you wake up, you'll probably end up dead for real. I've seen people die too. Curses? Seen stuff but more than a few times. So as Musashi no Kami, I hereby offer to serve you as your guard until this thing blows over. It's been so long since I said that.
Something like that. It makes me feel kind of silly. No, I mean, you could only put one servant for your support that anyone could use, not one servant per clan. Yeah, that's what I was asking with that last bit. That's what I meant by, unless you meant just one for everything. Somebody even trusted a ruffian like me to look after a plot of land once, if you can believe that. Don't worry, I protected a fair few over the years, so just relax and let me handle everything. In fact, to be honest, I just came here a day ago myself. Been a little nervous by exploring this place on my own. You lost in it up here? Here too? Yeah, though I'm nearly out of places as you had a place you can see. Air's kind of different, but this is still the Japan I know. That said, I'm afraid I don't know anything more about what's going on than you do. Sorry about that. I've bounced around all kinds of worlds, but seems I can't go back to worlds I've been to before. I've always getting called stranger and world drifter and other stuff that's wherever I go, so I'm pretty much always starting from scratch. A lot of time I get rough types getting in my face, picking fights and stuff. Sometimes it gets me so riled up I can't control myself. But with you here with me, I'm sure you better talk me down for doing anything foolish. Lady kinda must have had a hand in this. I mean you ended up here just after you were talking about me, right? It must be fate. Hey, you said the thing. What do you mean by the thing? Nothing stupid. Anyways, I'm glad you're here with me. Let's find out what's up with this place together. Look for a way to get you back to your own world. It's a way for me to keep going with my journey. Glad you're here too. You're too cute, Musashi. Okay, now that we're all caught up, what say we get moving? From the looks of things around here, I can say for sure we're in Japan. I guess it's somewhere in the center of the country. Let's start by seeing what's over in that direction. If we're lucky, we'll find a village. If we're unlucky, well, we should still find a river. Well, we've been walking for an hour. So far, all the thing we've found is a bunch of Jesus statues. Still, I bet I won't be much longer until now we find a village. Trust me, that's usually how it goes. Oh, are you okay, Tamasu? Did you want to take a break? I must have been walking pretty quickly. I'm nothing compared to America. Huh? You mean you crossed that whole continent? That's amazing. Even I got tired just crossing the western part of it. Still, you know what America is like, huh? That country is really huge. Although, if you handle that much land, that means you also handle me dragging you around kind of rough, right? Anyways, I guess I should save my energy and just hush up a bit, huh? So let's take a nice easy while we walk. Luckily, the sky is in a beautiful blue today. I'm still hungry since I lost my rice bowl, but I can make do as long as the sky is nice and blue like this. You do like blue skies, don't you, Musashi? I do. America's sky is beautiful too. There's just something about it here that I really love. Like it has kind of a depth to it. No, that's not right. If anything, the sky is more palatable. America's sky was so pretty you could feel your thoughts emptying out as you looked at it. But not this sky. Feels like it could pull you into it, to a point where it's actually kind of scary. That's one of those things I love about it. I guess part of that has to do with my memories watching it as a child, though. Hey, I can sense someone. Looks like we got lucky someone's coming this way. I wonder if they're from around here. This should work out well. We can ask them everything we want to know. Hi there. What are you two doing in the rice fields? I can tell you're not from here. Are you travelers? Where do you come from? That's right. I'm a traveling swordswoman. The fact that we understand each other just shows that this really is Japan.
I can't easily explain where I'm from, but I was born in a town called Ora in the Mosaka province. Have you heard of it? It's a home to Kimetetsu Temple. Never mind, I guess that doesn't matter. I'm Musashi, Miyamoto Musashi. My real name's a bit longer than that, but that'll do for now. What about you, miss? What's your name? So nice of you to help out by watching that baby. You your little brother? Are you his big sister? Yeah, plot twist. Fen Musashi's an alternate servant, as in not your universe. Yeah, they were mentioning that. To which I say bullshit. Like, bullshit, this history has female King Arthur! Oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh! You're a woman samurai? And you're so pretty! Oh gosh, costume's really pretty too. Are you from Edo? Huh? Me? Pretty? Did you hear that, Hamasu? She called me pretty. Nods affirmatively. I knew it. It feels so strange, but it's good kind of strange. Anyway, thank you for the compliment. My name's Onoi, and this is my brother Tatsuki. Go guy! Oh, you're a good little boy, aren't you, Tatsuki? My alternate dimension saber servant can't be this cute. Wow, Tamasu, didn't know you were so good with babies. I'm impressed. I like babies, and kids too. But I'm just no good at looking after them. Whenever they cry, I end up wanting to cry with them. Anyways, that's neither here nor there. Oi, you mentioned Edo, right? Sounds like a major city. That would put us in the same time period I was before, the Tokugawa Shogunate region. That is a name I should know. Tokugawa. There. How I slipped that up is beyond me. That's a range of a few hundred years. Wait, the Tokugawa Shogunate lasts for that long? Oh man, now I really wish I'd enlisted. Also, fun fact, Musashi has anti-alter ego mechanics. I'm gonna guess because she's part of the whole Lost Belt story. Are you from Edo, Miss Samurai? Or to Toke Castle? Toke Castle? Uh-huh. If that's where you're headed, it's just half a day's walk along the highway. That would mean this is Kazusa province. Must be in the eastern part of the country. Her NP has the extra damage modifier for Moon Cancer and Alter Ego enemies. Ooh, fancy. Now this is Shimano, a province. Is that so? There's a really big town around the castle. It's much bigger than our village. Wait, hold on. I could have sworn the Tokei Castle was in Kaosan, and it was abandoned during the Toyotomi raid. I don't remember it being big enough to have its own town either. Musashi is just an alternate Japan, just roll with it. It's all very different than I remember it. Say, Onoi, Lord Tokugawa is the ruler of Edo, right? That's right, his name Tokugawa something. Iemitsu! His name Tokugawa Iemitsu. Oh, that's not right. It should be Ieyasu. Gaga! So this is Iemitsu's reign. Even though Tokei Castle should be in Kazusa, still be abandoned at boot. Maybe it's part of that. Part of what? Sometimes the history of the worlds are wandering to differ slightly from the history of my own world. That's probably what's going on here. How about in your time, Tokei Castle part of Kazusa? Was it a proper castle even during the Tokugawa era? Probably not. Honestly, I should have known better than to ask that. I'm impressed you answered so quickly. You really know your history, don't you? At any rate, this is good. We now know that this is the Tokugawa reign on the Tokugawa Iemitsu, and that was somewhere in the Shimoda's province. The girl was pretty quick and confident in her answer. There's no reason to doubt her. I think we made a lot of progress. Things are going so well, it almost seems wrong. Usually I end up having to fend off burglars find me a single decent person. Hell, most of the time I have to cross mountains before I even learn the name of whatever place I happen to cross. You have some incredibly bad luck, don't you? You'd think you were a Lancer servant. I'm no right. More often than not, the only people who will talk to me are bandits. Good thing for me that you're here this time, Tamasu. Oh, that's just my stomach growling. I guess that's what happens when you haven't eaten for 2 days straight. Say, Onoi, is there a tea house somewhere around here? There's a tea house on the other side of the village, but my grandpa's hermitage is a lot closer. That's where Tatsuke and I came from. Go Kaka! Say, pretty samurai lady. Weird kimono lady? Weird kimono. Would you two like to come to my grandpa's hermitage? I can make you tea. You know how to make tea, Onoi. So you know how to do housework as well as watch your brother, huh? What a responsible young girl you are. I'm proud of you. Anyways, please follow me and... I know this feeling. There wasn't a cloud in the sky a moment ago. There are monsters nearby. Onoi, get away from the cute little girl. The kimono, or get away from Tamasu. Oh gosh, sky went all dark, is this? What? It's okay, Tatsuke. No, nothing to be afraid of. Well, maybe a little, but it'll be okay. Right, there's nothing to be afraid of. That voice. That's not the kind of voice any child should have to hear. Oh no, I want to close your eyes, plug your ears. Children might not see ghosts sometimes. They should never have to see a real monster. Especially not during Iemitsu's reign. Widespread war should be gone by this period. Children shouldn't have to see people dying to hear bodies being torn apart. For that matter, they shouldn't have to see me using my swords either. She's gonna go into the monsters in the closet with a machete. Looks like my luck's just terrible as ever. Run into this is a mountain at night is one thing, but if you're showing up in broad daylight, things must be really bad in this time period. You there, evil spirit. I wouldn't ask who or what you are, or why you lost your way in the first place. I'm no monk, and I have no desire to hear your grudges or chant a prayer for you. You disappear here and now, I won't raise my katana against you. But if you turn those rotten eyes of yours to the living, all bets are off. I especially won't have you looking at Oin or Tatsuke. Hey, I'm gonna hop off now, Doppel. Got another long day tomorrow. Take it easy. Alright, have a great day, Mr. Mustache. Sashi Mukame, will you help us? Of course. This evil spirit's made of pure bloodlust. If I don't take care of it, the children's lives can be in danger. Or for that matter, your life. I'll fight with you. I can back you up. You haven't changed a bit, Tamasu. I knew I could trust you. No more than that. You truly deserve respect after all. I moved to protect the children before I even said anything, whereas my first move was to pick up my katana. Oh well, that is who I am. No sense feeling bad about it. I'm a swordsman, so I may as well act like one. I'm perfectly fine facing down evil spirits. Since the sun isn't keeping you at bay, I'll just have to do it myself. The path of void demands the souls devoid of flesh be cut away from this world. My two katana. I shall do just that. Truly a shame your opponent's me, motherfucker.
命のやり取りとか面倒なことになってるな。よーし、そこ狙うからね。お、任せて。待ってました。ゲー
Oh, Mitch. Brutal battle. Oh ho ho. I think I'll take this time to warm up a bit more. You best be prepared, because next time's your last. Farewell, foul creature.
Nam, 天満弾自在天神。メズ観音、憤怒をもって諸悪を断つ。我が空洞、我が勝負。医者な大戦争。
Oh, Mitch.
よし、今回も生き残ったわね。
No match for me. Sky's cleared up. Looks like the spirits are gone now. Whoa, I can't believe it. That was amazing. You're so strong, Miss Samurai. At first I thought those were ghosts, but since you were able to get rid of them, and you're not a monk, I wonder if those were actually bandits or burglars or something. Caca! Oh, yeah, they did say that, I remember, back when Mom and Dad were still alive. I see, so they're orphans. I always said to be careful at night, because a lot of bad things show up then. I don't remember if Mom and Dad said anything about shadowy things showing up when it got really cloudy. But I know that told us that's what happens at night. Grandpa said so too. Grandpa, now I see, so they still got a grandfather. Sounds so very kind too. Although I still don't know why bandits showed up here. It was not even night. They didn't look like bandits to me. What about you? Saying they did not look like bandits. Right. Either way, now I know they show up so often, they get mistaken for bandits. But the castle's not supposed to be here. Evil spirits stalk in fields like wild animals. I've wandered into time periods like this before, but this one seems especially dangerous. It looks like it'd be as bad as Onigashima when we first met, maybe even worse. Anyway, for now, let's play Onai's home a visit. I'm still hungry. We have to get her and Tatsuki back home safely. Ooh, unknown servant.
Those dark things don't show up until don't show up in Grandpa's hermitage or the village, not even at night. Never even seen one before. You hadn't either, Tatsuke. Koga. See? That may be what Onoi told us. But things might be different from what she's used to now. First it got dark again, and there are definitely more monsters nearby.
There's so many evil spirits in the Edo period.
Seriously? What's going on here anyways? None of these things make me look bad by showing up right after I say that they've all been taken care of. And if that wasn't bad enough, there's even more of them now.
Sorry, Musashi. Can't rest up now.
Oh, I thought it was strange no one else had showed up yet. That technique of yours not working right or something? Well, it's not. That's fine. Keep things nice and simple. Maybe so hungry I'm about to collapse. I still have an example to set. This time we'll make sure to cut them down to such a small size they'll never get back up again. Tamasu, get down!
Let's see. It looks as though I've materialized in this world for reasons unknown. Now I find myself in Shimora's. I couldn't believe my eyes when I saw monsters just appearing and attacking people left or right whenever the sky grew dark. So whenever I found one, I'd rip them to shreds with my spear. Now after traveling the land destroying numerous scores of them, I found myself in the presence of a beautiful swordsman, accompanied by a child, a baby, and a young woman dressed in strange clothing. Pray tell, how did this come to be?
Whoa, who is this guy? He obliterated those spirits with a single thrust of his spear. Where he holds his spear, his gait, his torso, his build, his breathing. Compared to him, those spirits might as well have just been kittens.
Musashi?
Oh well, I guess it's better to say something. I can tell you're a skilled fighter for the way you mowed down those spirits with a single spear strike. Are you the powerful warrior I've been hearing about?
Well, no. I wasn't expecting you to answer my question with a question of your own. A powerful warrior. It seems I'm one of the heroic spirits that have left a mark on humanity. I still find that hard to believe. I have quite a bit of knowledge. There's been stuff to do with this head of mine. While none of it answers my truly important questions, for what purpose was I summoned here? Where is the one who summoned me? I don't even know what I'm supposed to be doing. For the moment, I shall tell you my name. I'm Haizoen Inshun. I have studied both Buddhism and the spirit directly under Master Ine, founder of the Haizoen in style Sojutsu. Heroic spirit? Right, you are. Thank you for saying so, young one. I'm indeed Haizoen Inshun, and merely passing by.
So you're a monk? Wow, you're even stronger than those dark bandits.
Kukuka.
Bandits? Were those bandits just now? As near as I could tell, they're nothing more than evil spirits.
I think so too. Those are bandits, and all of Japan be overrun by... Wait a second, did I just hear you right? Are you really Insun? As in the Haizoen Insun? The strongest Jomonji is spear wielder who ever lived, the man who reinstated the Haizoen style Sojutsu after Lord Ine passed on. The same Haizoen Insun whose skill with the spear even allowed him to step into the realm of gods and the Buddha himself.
Oh yes, I believe that. I believe that I'm that Insun. I'm certainly never gone by any other name. What about you? It's rare to see a woman carrying a katana. It would appear to be mere decoration. This feeling you impart, you now possess a unique air of a heroic spirit, not help but sense something familiar about you. I see, so you are a swordsman.
Familiar, huh?
Never managed to meet him before in all my travels across different timelines of Japan. Never once came after Lord Insun while he was alive. He's unparalleled genius with the spear, so much so that other warrior monks only have no interest in so strong as Mudland traveled or talked about him in hushed, even reverent tones. I never imagined I'd finally end up meeting him in a place like this. Still, yeah, right now Tamasu and the other two come first. My own interest can wait later. Let me thank you once again for your help earlier. I'm incredibly impressed by your skill with the spear. There are no doubt that you're the Honzun Insun. The star people of Honzun's school of Sojutsu, a warrior monk said to be invincible once he takes up his Jomun's spear. Although I was under the impression that you would be quite a bit older in this time period. That's why you weren't sure about me. I apologize for that. There's a very good reason why I'm younger than you expected. Because I'm a servant. Servant? Oh, you mean that kind of servant Tamasu talks about sometime? I believe she described them in the shadows of figures from fiction and history that materialize in this world to aid her in battle. I see. So you're one of those, then? Indeed. Though I see why you may be on your guard, as we servants are not exactly everyday occurrences. But you're hardly without blame, either. I heard you rattling your swords, attempting to provoke my ire. Cannot commend your efforts. Had those children not been present, I would have already answered such provocation. Sorry about that. It's a habit of mine. Whenever I meet an opponent who seems formidable, I end up goading them into a duel. But I guess I missed my chance thanks to you. Seems like now is not the best time to compare skills. I see, that is, at one. And it's fortunate, and very much the opposite. I too have no wish to kill swordsmen who can be reasoned with. All the more if she is as beautiful as you are, and may be sworn to sublimacy. Well, that would still be a terrible shame. Agreed, after seeing that smile, I'd really like it if we could be friends. I'm sorry for not properly introducing myself earlier. I'm Miyamoto Musashi. As you can see, I'm indeed a traveling swordsman. I'm sorry, did you say Musashi? That's right, Musashi. Musashi... Guga. Miyamoto Musashi, as in Shumen Musashi no Kami Fujiwara no Ohararo. Can we stop? Can we stop with that? I can pronounce this better, but can we stop? Yep, that's me. Now I see. I had no idea that Faye Musashi was a woman. Forgive me for laughing like that. Very rude of me. Very surprised. A strange twist of history. I spent my life walking both the path of Buddha and the spear. But nothing prepared me for the surprises that this new hollow life would have in store. What a great pleasure. This has been my expectation of turd-like. Wait. This is wrong. You're a far cry from the Musashi that I know. You there, young lady. You know who Musashi is supposed to be, right? I know who you mean. I know what you mean. It's just like what happened when I first met you, Tamasu. What's with the me from the other worlds? Anyways, I'm afraid I don't have any other way to explain it. I just happen to be Musashi, who's a little different from the one you're familiar with. I see, indeed. I do have some familiarity with Shinmin Musashi. At the very least, I can say with confidence that he was not a woman. I would not miss a pair of titties that big. Could it be you inherited his name? I doubt he had a daughter. Might you perhaps been his disciple at one point? My father was Shinmin in Munisai. Come to think of it, I guess he was technically my master too. I see. Yep. Then you say you truly are Shinmin Musashi. I thought I already said so. I don't want to explain because I might be a bit confusing. But I think I'm actually from a different history, really a different world than the one you all know. You get what I mean? a different history. If you had told me that while I was alive, I probably would have said you were speaking nonsense. But now, Very well then, Lady Musashi, allow me to ask you this. Are you familiar with Takeda Matabai? Or Takeda Matabai? You mean Matabai the Spearman? How do you know about? Oh right, come think of it. He studied Hosen style Sojutsu, didn't he? I think that when we fought, he had already opened his own school. Anyways, what about him? Takeda Matabai and I studied under the same master. Matabai claimed he had crossed over to Shinmen Musashi. In which case, I got a bad feeling. Looks like your instincts were right on the mark, Tamasu. Way to go. What happened to the rule of law in this land? Nonetheless, this is a good opportunity. Musashi, we could merely talk about this all we want to no avail, but as warriors we have other far clearer ways to communicate than words alone. Indeed, I hate to be taken lightly just 'cause I got. Then you're more hard-headed than you seem, aren't you, Lord Insun? I suppose now is a good time as any to prove who I am with my souls. We can only proceed so far with doubts fogging our mind. As such, there is only one path left to us. All right, Lord Insun, why don't you take the right side? Shall we say whoever slaughters the most spirits is the winner? I heartily agree. Good thinking indeed, it's the Shinmen Musashi I know. Are you really the shoot first types?
Huh? What's going on? Onwai, I want you to stick close to Tamasu again. Make sure you don't move from her side. Okay. Kukuka? You're such a good little boy, Tatsuki. Don't cry now. This will all be over soon. There you are, evil spirits, just as one. I'm glad you don't know when to give up.
Such ferocity. Most men would soil their pants at the sight of such creatures, yet you yearn to fight. At this point, I'm already willing to believe you are who you say you are, but I'll be damned if I miss a chance to compare our skills firsthand. You there, young lady, make sure you keep careful track of which of us defeats more spirits. Alright, let's see. Increase start rate, sure hit. Increase quick effectiveness. The cooldown of only 5. And again, it's only a 2-turn bout. Oh, bitch. Oh. Well, not 2-turn bout, 2-wave bout. Boom, boom, boom. Aye. Alright. What is your noble phantasm? Increase attack, greatly increase star drop upgrade, imply death immune, and evade. Okay. Very well. I'll do just that. I'll strike you down where you stand. Complete annihilation. Oboro Uzazaki, life forms, or living things. Oborowski. Alright, bro's got some moves. Bro's got some moves. Let us strike forth. No more time for a noble phantasm. Now is the time for victory. And just to ensure that he lives, strike at the heart of matters. Alright. This is it. Not yet, it isn't. Phew. I guess you really can't put stock in runes. Unparalleled with the spear doesn't come close to doing your skills justice. Would be an insult to even call you the greatest of all time. Every thrust of your spear, every sweep, every strike, every slash would be an ultimate finishing blow for any other fighter. Be honest, watching you fight up close gave me chills. Beautiful, I could hardly believe it. No one at any point in Japanese history has ever wielded a spear with such absolute perfection. The depth of your mindfulness and technique, the way your spear cuts through the air with only the bare minimum distance required, the sheer mastery of your form with not the single movement wasted, I still have a long way to go in comparison. Incredible, you win, no doubt about it. Been an honor to witness your skills up close, Lord Insua. Seriously, that was awesome. The heir to the Hozoin in school has even greater than I had imagined. I see, so that's how you seemed. That's how I seem to you. Okay. In that case, I think I can really accept this. Well, I don't know your identity. I mean myself as a so-called servant. Be honest, even after I learned about heroic spirits and servants, I was unsure whether I was fit to be one myself. But if swordsmen of your caliber have admitted defeat, I can accept that I am worthy to be a heroic spirit. I am the one who should be thanking you, Shenman Musashi. You have proved beyond all doubt how capable women warriors can be.
Hey, he called you Musashi. So he did even thank me, even though I don't deserve it. Lord Inshu surely is great as a spear who wields. I appreciate that, but I can set the record straight about one thing. Just because I've declared you the victor doesn't mean I've lost. Isn't that right, Termasu? Never said I had lost, did I?
Musashi sure does hate to lose. I see, yes, that's not how you mention it, you're right. Musashi I know would never readily admit defeat. Indeed, you are without a doubt Shinmin Musashi, but your skills and your speech prove it.
And that's the second time. It seems our contest to see whether I truly am Musashi has been settled as well. Yep, that was twice. He said Shinmin Musashi twice.
So you agree she's Musashi then? I see. So I've been told you that twice, have I? Well done. I have won our contest of skill. It seems I have lost what is truly mattered. I don't recall ever refusing to acknowledge you for who you are. Let me make it official. Magnificently played, Lady Musashi. Now at long last, Now at last I know what kind of situation I find myself in. I have a servant who's been summoned to this place. This young lady is one of the few in this time who know what servants are. If this is not fate, then nothing is. Please, will you tell me everything you can about yourselves? Hey, I said the thing.
Yeah, what is the thing?
Nothing. Stupid. I may be Hanzo and Inshu, but I have no idea as to who summoned me here. I see. Chaldea, is it? I'm afraid I understand perhaps half of what you told me at best, Lady Musashi. I understand what Tamasu had to say well enough. I had no connection to this Chaldea place whatsoever. Therefore, I must be a human being who has appeared here for some other reason.
You're not human?
They're like extra amazing people.
Amazing people? And they're samurai. But Mr. Insun is a monk, isn't he?
Then I am. No matter what I say, no matter what else I may be, I shall always be a monk.
Okay, I understand you're the same kind of person that the people Tamasu surrounded her the last time we met. But is this someone controlling you, or did you just pop out of the grave all on your own?
I'm not undead, though I suppose the art that summoned me is as black as that creates undead. Perhaps we are similar than I would like. At any rate, as far as I can remember, I materialized here as a lancer about 2 days ago. I have no idea whether or not I have a master. All I know is that when I came to, I was standing at the edge of Katori Shrine grounds. I was given very little knowledge during my summoning. I know only that this is the 16th year of Kanai, in which Tokugawa Iemitsu's reign, and that we are in the Shamaris province. On turns that puts him in the Chiba Prefecture.
Chiba Prefecture? Chiba Prefecture?
Indeed, I know where we are and when we are, but nothing more. Again, I have no idea whatsoever as to why I was summoned to begin with. Nonetheless, when I came to, I had an ominous premonition. The hairs on the back of my neck stood up, warning me not to remain a moment longer. So I left Katori Shrine and wandered away, slaying the spirits that appeared at night when the sky grew dark.
And that's when you met us, huh? Glad you made it here safe and sound, Lord Enshun. I mean, you've been walking around these mountains and fields for a whole 2 days without anything to eat or drink, right? Done that myself at times, so I know how hard it is. Especially since that exact same situation I'm in right now myself. Really did need to eat something before my stomach turned itself inside out. You do? All I have is some water in my bamboo flask. Sorry I don't have anything else, Mr. Monk. Cuckoo! But if you come to my grandpa's hermitage, we can treat you to rice balls.
That's most kind of you, but worry not. This form of mine is fleeting transient. I have no need for food or drink. Feel free to drink the water yourselves.
Oh, she gonna cry.
On the second thought, it appears I spoke too soon. There is no creature on earth that does not get thirsty after all. In fact, I just realized how thirsty I am. Very well, Onoi. I'll gladly accept your kind offer.
Okay. There we go. Oh man, it's unbelievable. Can't imagine being able to fight after going an entire day without a drop of water.
It's merely what it means to be a heroic spirit, or servant for that matter. You seem fully capable of much of the same feat yourself.
Yeah, I guess so. I think it's amazing how you never get hungry.
As long as you haven't run out of magical energy.
Holy Grail?
I didn't say that, it was in the other option. The goblet associated with weather instincts. An object said to be derived from the great cauldrons used by ancient foreign gods. They possess immense power and are capable of granting wishes, performing miraculous feats with ease. In essence, they are omnipotent wish granters. With all these wicked creatures running rampant, it is indeed possible that there is a holy grail here. Someone may have attained it and may be using its power to bring these creatures into this world. In that case, I have to do something.
You have something to do, huh? That would mean going home a lot later. You okay with that?
Not really, but I have to do something.
So the needs of the many and all that, huh? You're so young, yet you already separated. Your own problems and wants of those around you. I guess I got no choice but to stick around and help you out then. I can't very well be the only one not bothered because it sounds like too much trouble after you've gone and said something like that after all. As they say, we don't meet people by accident, they're meant to cross our paths for a reason. Or maybe we've come too far to turn back now is better here. This thing presumably causing trouble is called the Holy Grail, right? So is there something here up to no good with it? Someone here. You just need to teach them a lesson before heading back to Chaldea, right? You just said the dumb, pretty much, yeah. We have to go punch someone in the face. Got it. I'll keep that in mind then. I usually try to avoid fighting when there's nothing in it for me, but it's not so hard that I have to leave here to fend for yourself. You truly are different from the Musashi I know in many ways. You will never help anyone for free. Oh, my apologies. I do not mean to imply that you are either a man or an imposter. You are your own Miyamoto Musashi, with your own inevitable Netara Ichiru swordsmanship. That aside, young Tamasu, your fortitude is more impressive, especially given your age. It's just harder to look the other way. I see, you're a good person, hardly one at that, and see why you and Lady Musashi get along so well. It's wonderful to see. Wonderful? What are you talking about? Oh, just boring grown-up talk. No need to worry about it if you don't understand. Oh, okay. At any rate, it's terrible that someone seemed fit to summon monsters here, especially after the Tokugawa reign only just brought Japan's period of war to an end. I don't know what they're after, but they might have a lot of time on their hands. It's still too soon to say anything for certain, but I wouldn't rule it out. Regardless, transient form or not, the fact remains that I have come back to life. As such, I must use my spear to help those suffering from these circumstances beyond their control. I believe that to be nothing less than the reason why I was given new life. But if I'm being fully truthful, there is another more selfish reason. I now have another chance to wield my spear. There's no better target than to use it on these creatures, plaguing innocent people. Is that so? You're a pretty good guy, Inshin. Am I? At any rate, there are matters we must discuss. Musashi, Tamasu. We do not know if you two have connection to these creatures plaguing Shimonis, or if your presence here is merely coincidence. However, after speaking with you and fighting by your side, I made up my mind to see if you are worthy of my trust. As such, I won't insist that you accompany me, but I would suggest that we begin by getting Onoi and Tasuke back to their hermitage place safely. We can plan our next move after that. Is that acceptable? Sounds good. I was already planning to continue walking with Tamasu and take Onoi and Tasuke back home. Okay, Lord Ensu, you may only be for a short while, but I'm glad to have you accompany us all the same. Likewise.
今年もいよいよ夏が始まりました。何やら小さなことからコツコツと。いらっしゃい。ささ、ずずいっと奥まで。退屈してたんだ。話し合い。
Alright, I think with that though, I'm gonna bring this stream to a close. I've been going on a bit over 4 hours here. I know we got distracted with a lot of random talk, but we cleared 2 interludes and we started one of the pseudo-singularities. I think that's alright. So, I'd like to wish you all a fond farewell, and thank you for stopping by. If you like this, follow me on Twitch, Twitter, and YouTube, If you haven't already, please consider subscribing. It really helps me out. So, until next time, fare thee well.